Heatseek VR, what's going on? Yeah, you're first today. Illumined, what's going on? How you doing? Guess what we're doing? We're going back in on this D2 Ozark Trail. We're going to see if we can, hang on. All right, there we are. We're going to see if we've made any improvement by removing. We may have to go back out to the garage and remove even more, which is going to be a long-ass damn night. So if you didn't catch it, EDC and Lace, Lacey, I bought some emulsion from her. So new strops, who dis? So we have diamond emulsion on here going from 9 micron down to 0.1 micron. But I want to see how much of a difference it makes on this thing before we get too deep into it. Yeah, if you look up Cutting Lace EDC, you can get access to, or you can find her shop. All right. 271. All right. Where'd my pen go? Just Random Memes 2010. What's going on? I am way too deep. Lawrence of Arabia, what's up? How are you doing, man? Travis, what's up, brother? I've been good, dude. I've been good. Yeah. Hey, Lawrence, I'll put socks on for $2. I dare you. Yeah, so we got a 271. We're going to see how much nicer this edge can get with a Cutting Lace EDC's diamond emulsion. Hey, yo, Clip, what's up? How you doing, man? Lucas, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, any kind of class you're taking to improve your quality of life is about 1,000,000 times more important than anything I'm doing is, man. But if you don't know, oh, dude, thanks, man. I appreciate the sub. I really do. We are looking at Cutting Lace EDC's diamond emulsion real quick to see how much better it can make the edge on this Ozark Trail. Because if y'all remember, this thing was struggling and would not get sharp. We just popped the 271 on the 271 on the tester. So I'm looking to get it a bit lower. I'm really hoping we got into better steel on this, because I don't want to have to go out in the garage, grind more steel off, and then put a new bevel on this thing again. But we will do what we got to. Which I gotta tell you, if you notice, it's going way faster stropping now. I am not taking anywhere near as much time to strop this stuff up as I was. But yeah, just random memes. What we're doing here is we're doing edge retention testing. We're seeing how long it takes cardboard to nuke the edge on this thing, just absolutely ruin it. So we're gonna be here for a while. These streams normally run about 7 hours, man. So we're gonna be here all night long. Oh, and you guys that have been here for a second, I do have the bonded resin work sharp stones coming. The 1200, the 3000, or the 1200, 2000, and 3000 grit stones. Carboy 911, what's going on? We are about to do some edge retention testing on this knife right here. We are going to start cutting up cardboard until the edge is completely wrecked. Panda 7PA, Ethiopia's in the house. Brother, I am from America. I am from America. The edge is already gleaming, but I'm seeing some stuff I don't like on it. Let's, of course, do the paper test. Tech Rab, what's going on? How you doing, man? Where are we? Where are we? Where to put it? There to put it. Koski, no. They're selling black and olive drab ones now, so you can buy them in black and dark green. It might be getting there, but I may also not have enough of an apex on this to get it fully sharp. I'm not sure. $231. I mean, it kind of helped, but this thing, it ain't happy. Football Boy 52, what's going on? How you doing? Gina, what's up? How you doing? Azrael, what's up? How are you doing? Now the question is, do I go ahead and hog more steel off? You do that every time. Every time you come in, it's me, Georgina. Remember, you don't have to come in and ask if I remember you every single time. You have no idea how that is. This one is not decent. The steel on this is trash. What I'm debating is going out to the garage and hogging off the material so that we can start again with fresh steel. What do you guys think? Should we just go ahead and get that part over with? Do we want to... Dozer, what's up? How you doing? I mean, it did a good try on the name. I'll give you that. That was a good try. But do we want to go ahead and strip this material back off again and put a new bevel on it to try to get down to good steel? Because as bad as this is, I do not think it's going to take a good edge. Oh, Gina, you're here every time. Like, we're going to be doing the same thing we always do. We're going to be doing edge retention testing and cutting up cardboard. What I'm trying to find out is if you guys want me to go ahead and redo this edge real fast. And hit that like button for me while you're here. The olive one will be going through Cardboard Slayer Lumen. Jerry, what's up? The green one will go through Cardboard Slayer. We're just focused on this one right now, trying to see how much we have to strip the steel off to get to some good stuff. All right, so guys, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Jacob Humphreys, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to take as much steel off as I dare and get a bevel started, and then we'll get this thing straightened out enough to work. All right. So I will be right back. Jacob, I'm doing good. Give me a minute. I got to go do a thing.
Garage door.
All right, folks, I'm coming back. If you haven't hit that like button, please do, you guys. Please do. Okay, so where's the orange one? Where is the orange one? There it is. Okay, I'm back. Now, can you see the difference in how much steel I have removed between these two? Can you see the difference in how much steel I have removed? Abdi Razak Sifi, what's going on? How are you doing? I haven't started the dinosaur war yet. I'm saving that for tomorrow when I get bored. Yeah, like I was in a rush, so like I dinged the hell out of the thumb studs. Like I did not give a shit. So we're not gonna do the usual with the work sharp right now. We're doing this the fast, easy way. We no longer care about a pristine edge. Also, Punisher, what's up, brother? No more sharpening toil. No. Ooh, 248. No, there was a. I don't know if you saw it when I did this, but it looked like this when I started. All right, I'm trying to get past burned steel into good steel and see how far I got to take it. I removed all that material. Me with knives, what's going on? How are you doing? All right, let her rip. Jackson Mallory, what's up? How you doing? T-Tear, what's up? All right, gotta give her some more love. Now, wait a second. Trouble Boy comes in here not knowing what the fuck he's talking about and does not know who he's dealing with. So if y'all don't know, Trouble Boy's mom, all right, her pubes are like 18 fucking inches long, and she tried to surprise me yesterday. She braided them and put beads in them. It sounded like we were playing dice when we were fucking. It sounded like a handful of dice when we were fucking. It was amazing. Nah, you don't get it. You didn't strike a nerve. I've been sitting on that joke for 2 fucking days. I've been sitting on that joke for 2 fucking days waiting on someone. No, Trouble Boy, you're good. No rage. Believe me, like the guys that have been here for a minute know, I just love opportunities to do that. That's all that is. Trust me, I have lived on the internet since 1993. Like, it takes some special shit to get under my skin at this point. Okay, I think I've got a fucking burr finally. I think I've got a fucking burr, and I think I've worn this belt out. All right, where's belt 2? Is belt 2 in here? I barely feel something passing for a burr. I think I can work with this. I hope so. It's like, I have removed so much material now. I removed so much material now, and we're not even trying to get a specific angle. It's just the ancestor saying, "This is good, my child." 1977, what's up? Mike Angelo, what's up? How you doing? Hey, y'all hit that like button for me real fast. Help a brother out. Let's see. We got belt 3 here. Ariella, what's up? How you doing? Okay, this is starting to get a little weird. I'm not feeling anything for a burr come up anymore. I just barely felt something to start off with. I don't know if my belts are warm, but it feels like I've just hit way harder steel than we had. Like, way harder. So maybe we finally did enough. I was trying to read and remove the belt at the same time. Doge, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Y'all saw that right? The belt just took off. Unfortunately, it didn't land next to my Weehaw bits. That would have been nice. All right, did we actually get this thing sharpened? Come on, do something. You gotta be kidding me. Red J3, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, the Weehaw bits are just in some random ass corner. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I couldn't get the cut to start, but I think we have something. I think we may have something. I think. Okay, so we had a 271 when we started. The belts have got some wear on them. The problem is they're not the cheapest thing in the world to replace, so I try to get every last single square inch of steel that I can possibly sharpen with it done before I order new ones. Zach, what's up? How you doing? How are you doing, man? Okay, did we do any good? Okay, we got a 218. We got a 218. That's good. That's good. We can work with this. We got a better edge than we have gotten since the last live, like through the last live stream. This is the best edge we've gotten. Okay, so we are working with Cutting Lace EDC's diamond emulsion now instead of the Temu Stropping paste. It's not that sharp, no. The horror cosplayer, what's going on? How you doing? But I think I can strop this into good shape, and it's significantly sharper than we have been getting. Like, it's the lowest I got it before this was 270 something. So that's a significantly sharper edge than we've been getting. But we have got Cutting Lace EDC's diamond emulsion instead of the Temu diamond paste. So we're gonna let's see, we did what, 218? Yeah, 218. I'm overloading this, but I'm showing you guys how this works. Okay, so Arthur, what's going on? How you doing? Um, okay, so what's up here? Red J3. I do not sharpen professionally. I only sharpen for myself. I only sharpen my own shit because I don't want to be responsible for someone else's stuff. All right, so we just did 9 micron. We're on to 5. Well, Punisher, it wasn't just the 5 shades of grief that I went through. It was making myself look like an idiot on camera, which I've been getting over slowly but surely. But just that big of a failure caught on camera, it's just like, man, this hurts. But we aren't actually doing a sharpening stream. We're just trying to get an edge on this thing so we can do edge retention testing and see if I got past bad steel on it. Because this thing... FBI, that's fucking weak, dog. You're not the first person to come in here like that. You know that, right? Like, although have you had somebody actually believe that before? I have to know, FBI, has that worked before for you? All right, we're on to the 1 micron solution right here. I like having different colors on it. It makes me think before I pick them up. Hey, Ron, what's up? Now, FBI, like, I want to know, has anyone believed that for you before? Bro, you gotta be shitting me. Bro, you gotta be shitting me, man. That is fucking ridiculous. I mean, there are idiots out there that'll believe anything. And we got them alphabet boys in here. Hide your corn liquor and amateur porn. Topo, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, Topo, we're doing more testing. I just have to put an edge on this because there were problems with it last week. But no, FBI showed up because I yelled "This one's for Jesus" at the top of my lungs before my last orgasm. All right, we're down to 0.1 micron. Dude, Tactical Llama, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Welcome. Yeah, Tactical Llama, wait until you see. Yeah, it was a spray and pray. But I just made myself laugh. Oh, wait till you see how much steel I took off of this thing. It's like the edge still wasn't getting sharp, so I went out to the garage and hogged off some more steel. If we're not on good steel now, we ain't gonna be on good steel. We're just done with this piece of crap, and I may use it for bearings and Omega Springs later on down the road. Yeah, I ordered 5 and 1 micron, and Lacey said, I want you to check out the 9 and the 0.1 too. Okay, so where'd I put it? There we are. Okay, look at the difference between these two right here. Look how much steel I have removed. Yeah, they're the D2 knives. Yeah. So, if this did not get us to good steel, there ain't good steel. Now, that being said, this took a significantly sharper edge than it did any other time I've sharpened it. Now, it's all belt grinder edge, so do with that what you will. Hey, dude, I'm trying. Like, I'm trying to give us the best info I can. Uh-oh. We might be seeing some issues. It's like, I had it at 218. I had it at 218. But I may break out the 9 micron or the 5 micron and just run back over that and rough the teeth up a little bit and then see. Well, like this was, I think, 80 grit, 80 grit profile on the belt grinder in the garage, and then I just finished it off on the little Kin Onion Work Sharp belt grinder. $336. What the shit? All right, it was 218 when I was done sharpening the motherfucker. Tanjiro, what's up? How you doing? All right, we're just getting a clean sheet of paper. Clearly, I am doing something wrong. I don't know, Tactical Llama. I know the edge doesn't feel that sharp. It's not catching on fingernail. We're going to break the grinder out one more time. I'm not putting myself through the work sharp on this. If I can figure out where the hell my belts went. You guys? All my belts fell off somewhere. And I don't know where the hell they could have possibly gone. Give me a second here. Jesus Christ. Can nothing be easy? Got him. Okay, we got him. All right, we're trying this again. So what I do know is I never really got a good confident burr to come off of this. So we're going to try again. I'm going to change my approach on the belt and see if that doesn't do anything. God almighty, this is already a shit show. We just got started. We're 30 minutes into a shit show right now. Zint, what's up? How you doing? Lou, what's up? How's it going? Legend Rising. Yeah, hey, I'll put socks on for $2. I'll put socks on for $2. I dare you. Okay, I swear to God, we're gonna start cutting with this thing. Cloud Chaser 510, what's up? How you doing? Okay. Okay, I still feel a burr. Still feel a burr. And I may have pressed down too hard on the strops. I got to learn how to use those. So we're doing a different, doing it different. Knives are life. What's going on? All right, we're going to stop here on a little bit of a coarser belt. And we're going to strop very lightly. Yeah, I'm a very rare giant hobbit.
My precious Stropses! Stupid Ozarks' trailses. We had some.
Y'all do me a favor, hit that like button while you're watching, please. Help a brother out. I swear, this is the last time I'm trying to sharpen this before we start cutting. This is getting real old. Okay, so we changed how we were doing things on the we changed how we're doing things on the strops. We changed how we did things on the belts. If this didn't work, I'm out of ideas. I don't think we're ever going to get into good steel. Because, like, for example, where is it? Yeah. Illumid, I am playing a lot of Diablo 3 right now, but I brought this downstairs to clean it up. It was gross. Get it cleaned up, and I put it back together, and I touched this up on the strops. Like, that was the same strops. That was Cutting Lace EDC strops. I'm a bit too tall to be a dwarf too. And my facial hair is nowhere near glorious enough. All right, I fucking hate this knife. We're just gonna get a number on it and start cutting. Now, I had something sitting out here to play with for when this failed, and I don't remember what it was or where it is. It's a Zizzle. You know what? As soon as this dies, we'll find something. Yeah, I'm like 6'4", guys. I'm too tall for a lot of fantasy creatures under giant or minotaur. $465. What the fuck? Guys, what the fuck is happening here? Yeah, Tactical Llama, I don't understand what's happening. I'm like getting so tired of dealing with that thing. Because like... Okay, so we got a 162 here. We're going to write that down. Full Throttle, what's up? How you doing? Okay, so we're going to see. So this is 420 steel. This is 420 steel. This should take an okay enough edge. Full Throttle, we're having an okay evening. It's just we still can't get that Ozark Trail D2 knife to sharpen. That steel is 100% trash all the way through. Like there, I've already got a good burr on that, like a burr that I am happy to see. Belt 2. Okay, nombre 3. Mike Angelo, we could not get the Ozark Trail to sharpen. So I'm just sharpening this thing on the belt grinder real quick to show you what can be done. We are also trying to make sure I'm not just losing my damn mind at this point. Sid, what's up? How you doing, man? We got Texas in the house. I'm doing good, man. Just fighting with trying to get something sharp enough to use for the night. Emirates, what's going on? How you doing? Y'all hit that like button for me. Which, by the way, guys, we are now working with Cutting Lace EDC's Diamond Emulsion. We're trying that out for the night instead of my usual Temu Diamond Paste. So we're looking to see what kind of difference we can make with that. And remember, boys, if you can't bring home a 10, you can make up for it by bringing home a 7 and a 3. Sid, I might recommend just throw it away. I'll be honest. Okay, so maybe there is something I'm doing wrong here. Yeah, G-Tear, we're having a kind of weird night so far. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Well, let's try my stuff. Me with knives. There's something I am doing wrong. There is something I am very doing wrong with the diamond emulsion. Oh yeah, no, the pyrite's a different beast entirely. Like a good pyrite. Now that being said, the edge retention on that pyrite's probably going to be way better than the edge retention on your Ozark Trail. But still, like their AR RPM 9. Zach, what's going on? How you doing? Maybe. Like I used really light pressure, Zach. I mean, I used really light pressure. Yeah, I'm gonna have to practice those drops. Like, I am obviously doing something wrong. But like, I'm going through here doing the same thing I always do on my strops. Hunter, what's going on? How are you doing? This is already belt sharpened at not the most consistent angle on the planet. We're just doing how we do every night. Okay, now we're back to something serviceable. Plus, Hunter, if I put the strap down on the table, I can't really reach it the way I need to. That's the other part. Like, if I put it on the table right now, this table's 15 inches tall. I am already hunched over this thing really far. Okay, I am putting... Josh, what's up? How you doing, man? You'll hit that like button for me real quick. Now, I am putting next to no pressure on this. I mean next to no pressure at all. Yeah, Sid, I'm not a big button lock fan either. They're nice. On the right knife, they're pretty good. So, like, are we looking at, like, damn near zero pressure on these diamond emulsion strops to make them work? Yeah, so I barely put any more pressure than the weight of the knife on there. Hat duck. Folder for camping, probably the Cold Steel AD10. 366. God damn. So the lock on the AD10 is just like a lockback, but in the middle. Yeah, it's just, it shouldn't be this bad. It should not, all right? It just shouldn't be doing this. Well, this is 420 steel. All right. I had already stropped this once earlier tonight, and I got the edge down to like a 160. It was something like that, or a 140. Like, I had already done this with the strop one time tonight. KO Knives, what's going on, brother? How you doing, man? Yeah, the thing is, this one is known to have already taken a good edge at one point. Are you talking about our knife, KO? G-Tear, this is a Camillus. We ran this Camillus a long time ago, but yeah, we had the Camillus out last week. Yeah, KO, I'm just waiting to have a prototype in my hands, dog. I think the 0.1 micron might be a little bit too fine. I think our issue is 0.1 might just be too fine for these steels. All I know is the Garberg is legendary for camping use and survival. The Garberg is legendary. I've never handled one, so I have no legitimate idea. All right. Y'all hit that like button for me real quick. Y'all are watching me have the fun of trying to learn a new stropping system here. It is 420 steel. Sid, I appreciate that, man. I really do. And like, we are so close to hitting 5K subs. Like, we are so close. But me with knives, it is 420 HC. However, this thing was way sharper when we before we started sharpening and stropping, it was way sharper. Yeah, 456. Yeah, I'm not breaking out the precision adjust on this. I'm just trying to figure out how I am losing this hard. Crab with a knife. We have got the Camillus wedge right here. And this thing isn't even supposed to be on the table right now, but I am having a lot of problems with getting stuff sharp. Me with knives, here's the thing. I'm not doing anything different than I've been doing with my strops at all. Aluminum, they don't harm the heat treatment of the blade unless you're an idiot. Like, you got to be a real idiot about what you're doing for this to hurt the heat treatment of the blade. Oh my God. So, crab with a knife, Camillus is known for their shit quality. All right, this steel is 420 stainless. But before we started sharpening it earlier tonight, it was at about a 160 on the sharpness tester, and we've been hitting like 400s since I've sharpened it. All right, I am not having a good night with sharpening right now. It is a slight convex. Well, no, G-tear. I've stropped off of this thing a million times. I've stropped off the precision adjust a million times. You know, like you can tell by the wear on the belts, I've used this thing a lot. Like a lot. Okay, so let's take a look at our edge just right off of the belt grinder. Just right off the belt grinder. We've had a lot of knives that will just not get sharp over the last month or so here. We've had a lot of trouble sharpening stuff. $322. Now see, it should be better than $322 right now. It should be. Mad Yako, what's up? How you doing, man? So we're just gonna go with some 1 micron. Crap of the knife. I pulled a great burr. I pulled a great burr all the way through the last 2 belts. I did not see the Kaiser Phoenix. Jonathan McCaleb, I don't need a new belt. I don't have a new belt anyways, but I hogged off plenty of material. I pulled a great burr up on this thing. Like, the belts aren't the issue. Yeah, it's not the steel is soft, KO. It's we started way sharper. We started way sharper than we are right now. We didn't even cut anything with it. We just took it and sharpened it because I was trying to show off the diamond emulsion. And I am doing something very, very wrong here, and I'm not sure what. Okay, so we got down to a 253. We got down to a 253. I am laying it down way flatter than I was. So we've got a 253 right now. Attack Rab, no, right now we're just trying to see if I'm not losing my goddamn mind with the sharpening right now. Something's happening here. $293. So like we're in a better spot than we were. So we're gonna go back to the 9 and work our way through the grits. Boom, boom. What's up? How you doing, man? Locked forever. What's going on, man? How are you doing? Welcome. Y'all hit that like button for me real quick. Oh my God. Okay, did this do anything? Like, I'm laying it a lot flatter. That was fewer passes. That was less pressure. I am burning through so many of these test clips, and I don't want to throw more money at more of them. So, like, well, like, something weird's happening here. Something weird is happening here. I mean, just to give you an example, let me see if I can find it. This right here was sharpened on that same belt grinder. I just used my old strops on it. J1W, we can't get the fucking Ozark Trail sharp. But like this thing, the same belt grinder I used on the Ozark Trail. Yes, so we have tested the Storm Pooper about 3 times now. 3 times. Yeah, me with knives, I wish I had money for pizza. J1, it did exactly like 3CR does. I mean, it performed exactly like 3CR. Like, you're dealing with 3CR steel, so the performance ain't going to be great no matter what you do. Okay, so let's see where we're at on this one before we do anything else. A 137. All right, 137, guys. Believe me, if I had pizza money, I'd be way ahead of you. Anonymous, what's up? How you doing? Well, like this thing, 3CR13, a 137 is an incredibly good number for what we do here. A 137 is an incredibly good number. Oh, hello. And see, this is one I sharpened myself. I sharpened this after we did our edge retention testing on it and everything else. I'm wondering if I made much of a change at all. $143. Didn't really change much. Let's get the other one out. Apparently, this is just a fucking around with sharpening stream and wasting money on clips that I don't have. Okay, so we got a 207 on this one. 207. What are you talking about, Anonymous? The knife? Yeah, these Ozark Trails are selling for way too much on eBay. All right, Jerry, we'll see you in a bit. Yeah, I don't know how much they're selling for on eBay right now. I honestly don't know how much they're selling for on eBay. Drilling Gems, what's going on? How are you doing, man? You haven't missed much. I've just been trying to get something fucking sharp tonight, and it has not been working at all. So the Stormtroopers are out of stock because they were seasonal only. They were only for sale during the Christmas holidays. They'll never be seen again. They got bought out and they're never going to sell them again. Yeah, 182. So, like, the strops are working. I'm not doing anything wrong with the strops. Obviously. I'm not doing anything wrong with the strops. Like, we got from a 250 down to a 182. Like, no major issues. We got the other one. We didn't make a meaningful change on the other one, but, I mean, that cut got a lot smoother. It got sharper. Like, that was a beautiful cut. That felt really good. All right, so we are obviously just having problems with the last two knives I looked at, and I don't know if I just sharpened past the good steel that was on the other one or what, but I mean, I'm not actually shaving off my arm hair just because I work retail and I don't need big bald patches showing up while I'm trying to interact with customers. You guys, I just crop dusted the hell out of myself. If you haven't hit that like button, though, please do for me. We're trying to hit that first 100, and unfortunately, this ain't the stream that we're going to do the best on just because, well, everything about this is a struggle. Crab with a knife. I do not sell knives. I don't sell shit, dog. I don't like how this thing is, Breed 3, what's going on? How you doing? I miss welding. I'm not gonna lie. I miss welding. It is such an enjoyable, fascinating process. Cindy Rollins, what's up? How you doing? Evil Twin, what's going on? How are you doing? Uh, so, uh, Evil Twin, we have been trying to get this motherfucker sharp all night. We've been trying to get this motherfucker sharp all fucking night. And then we tried to Camillus Wedge and tried to get that one sharp. Forever. We haven't gotten a damn one of these sharp. So right now I'm just kind of going in on this and getting it the best I can. And then we're going to start cutting once I enjoy some damn caffeine and calm down. Because I am fucking angry. Brother, auto darkening hoods are your friend. Rudy, what's going on? Yeah, it's not going so well, Rudy. It is not. Hit that like button on the way in, though, guys. I am getting so angry. I am getting so inconsolably angry right now. Oh my God. John Connor, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, we've had two knives that will not sharpen back to back. One of them should have sharpened. Knives and Pizza, what's going on? News Radio, what's up, guys? Yeah, like the Camillus Wedge. The Camillus Wedge, it had sharpened up good enough, or stropped up pretty good at one point, and then I stropped it earlier in the day and got it down to a lower number, and then like trying to make it sharp again, just nothing we have done has worked. G-Terry, you're not going to miss much. I'll be honest. Anderson Siegman, what's going on? How are you doing? You know what? I don't care. I don't care. Let's take a measurement and let's start cutting. Anderson, I'm doing okay enough. I'm doing okay enough. Not a damn thing I've touched tonight has been sharpenable. I am very, very angry about that. I want to start throwing stuff across the room, but I know how bad that can get, so... $4.90 fucking two. No, you stay there, motherfucker. No, stay there. Yeah, I Okay, so we got something that we know I sharpened, and it's in, I believe, D2 steel. Like, I'm gonna have to spend the better part of 25 bucks to, well, I haven't carried the green one yet. I'd like to carry that. I'm kind of saving that for March. Pulling a 343. All right, 343. I might not have sharpened this after its second run. Let's write that down. Yeah, Team Sprinkles, it's the tip up team. All right, so we're gonna give this a bit more of a spritz with the emulsion. Okay, this thing is now clogged all to hell and back, but Brando Calrissium, what's going on? We have got the Rosecraft Pocket Monster right here. You've missed out on a lot of bullshit. Not gonna lie, you missed out on a lot of bullshit, man. We are currently checking to see if I am just losing my fucking mind with this stropping. Something is not working. I am entirely certain it's the steel on the two knives that I've been trying to sharpen all night. But Fook, what's going on? Black Ozark Trail D2. The more I sharpened it, the worse it got. Ground fog, what's up? The Camillus wedge. The more I tried to sharpen that, the worse it got. I have not been able to get shit sharpened all fucking night. Working with new strops with diamond emulsion on them. This should be making life easier. And right now, I think it's the steel or I'm doing something wrong, but the motherfuckers aren't sharpening, and I'm so angry. No. So, Fook, give me a second here. Nacho, it's not the angle. Like, dude, trust me, I know how to sharpen things. I've sharpened a lot of fucking knives. Tonight is just being a weird ass night. But this thing. Do you see how much steel is gone? We have been on fixed angle. We have been on belt grinder. We have been on work sharps. We have been on a lot of stuff. We have fully sharpened this thing from scratch about 5 times now. And you can see how much steel I removed trying to reach good steel on the belt grinder. Yeah, if only we knew someone that liked the wording. All right, so we are getting nice mirroring on this bevel. Like we're doing something. All right, Punisher, we'll see you in a bit. Yes, Brando, you have become the meme. You have become the meme, sir. Okay, so I don't know. I like the choil on this one. The way this is set up, I like this thing a lot. This is, I believe, D2. If memory serves, we got D2 right here. But it's cutting a lot nicer than it was. Like, we started off at a 343. I don't believe I fully sharpened it at the end of the last live stream I did with this thing. Now, if it had a pincher choil, see, we brought it from a 343 to a 276. Like, let's do one more shot. Yeah, like, guys, I'm going to be out about 26 bucks for more fucking clips by the end of the stream. $135. I cleaned up a little gunk off of the edge. $135. Let's do the uh-oh thing real quick. That's all right, G-Tear. Try saying your own name out loud about 500,000 times until it loses all meaning, and then spend the rest of the day having an existential crisis. Okay. So we're shaving. We are shaving. Right, Boom Boom? But, so, like, the diamond compound works great. The emulsion works great. Let's see, what else do I have here? What's the edge on this looking like? Apparently, the stream has devolved into nothing but advertisement for Cutting Lace EDC. Yeah, this is another Rosecraft. Yeah, I had to do the orange one. The orange one grabbed me by the short and curlies pretty much immediately. Yeah, if you guys haven't hit that like button for me, please do. Please just appreciate the struggle that I'm going through for y'all tonight. Me with knives, it's more D2. I said right now, I'm kind of messing with this right now to see if like I'm just losing my grip on sanity or what the hell's happening here. Because like I don't think you understand how angry I am. I don't think you understand how angry I am. My compound does good things. Hit that like button or your firstborn child is going to want to grow up to be a professional unicycle rider. Mafia Bill, what's going on? How you doing, man? What is going on? DJ the Chef, what's going on? The Real Cat, what's going on? I've heard a squirrel with a gun. Okay, so I'm not losing my mind. Those knives just won't sharpen. All right. So we know those emulsions work. All right, let me figure out what we're going to play with for the rest of the night. And of course, we have our emotional support caffeine right here. Oh, G-Tear, look at me. I got money for pizza. Yeah, here's the thing, DJ. I want more grape flavored stuff like that, but Nos is the only one doing a grape flavor. And it's like, bro, this is so obvious. See, we've done the steel wheel. Y'all bear with me here for a second. If you mean game of the year with GTA 6, will probably be game of the year in about 2027. Sharp Life, what's going on? Opinel, yes, we're going to play with an Opinel tonight. That's what we're going to do. The Opinel has been used, as you can see. It has obviously got some wear on it. However, we are going to strop this thing real good. We're going to check the edge and then go from there. I'm just still disappointed Diablo 3 isn't out on the Switch, or Diablo 4 isn't on the Switch. Silver Commander, what's up? How you doing, man? Y'all hit that like button for me real quick on your way in the door, if you would be so kind. Oh. You know why things have been going wrong? You know why things have been going wrong? I completely forgot. I don't know, Sharp Life, but I completely forgot the emotional support scented candle. That's why nothing worked. All I know is it's an old, it's a pretty old, Opinel. Punisher, I grabbed an Opinel. We haven't really done anything with the Opinel, and unfortunately, I only have used Opinels. So this one's pretty old, so we're stropping it. We're just going to go with it for the sake of playing with something. I want to cut something. I am tired of not cutting cardboard. Well, no, in 2050, Skyrim is going to come out for the Switch 3. We got number 8. Vera Blanc, France, but yeah, there's no other markings on it. No, Illumined, I think I was saying something about not affording pizza. Well, given the little bits of corrosion and stuff we're seeing on the blade too, I wouldn't be surprised if it was carbon, but I don't know for sure, so I don't want to speak without knowledge. G Terry, you're good, man. You're good. I just can't believe I've burned through most of this bag of clips tonight. I wasn't joking. I'm going to be out about 26 bucks buying more. All right, Illumined. Okay, so we got a 168 starting off on the Opinel. It's just the edge on up sharpness tester. You go online and look up best BESS sharpness tester. It's the only thing that comes up. Okay, so we know we're sharp. We know we're sharp. G-Tear, you are fine. You are fine, brother. No one is under any obligation to send anything as far as money. And I got some newsprint that I want to try this out on too. Jerry, man, I appreciate that a lot, dude. What do you want to do? You want to do socks, shoes, figure? What you want to do, brother? Thank you. John Lloyd, what's going on? How you doing? All right, so we know we are sharp. But Jerry, you want to pick a figure out? You got, like always, Robot, Grim Reaper, Ninja, Frankenstein, Mummy, Robot, Alien, or Scuba Guy. Scuba Guy it is. All right, so we'll start cutting at 7. Thank you, Jerry. Zach, that is fucking brilliant. That is fucking brilliant. All right. Finally get to cutting up some fucking cardboard. Now you want to talk about being pissed off about a corrupted save. I was playing Need for Speed Most Wanted on the PS2. At the very, very end of the game, and the ex-wife was waiting on me to finish the last race of the game off because we had somewhere we needed to go. So, I finished that race off. I saved the game. We go do our thing. I didn't even get to drive the BMW when I got it back because when I came home, my save file was fucking corrupted. And I think that had to be a T Carter 80. T Carter 80. I'm actually making vegan bacon if you want a piece. Now we're doing some edge retention testing. We're seeing how long the edge on this Opinel will hold up to the cardboard before the edge is shot. Like we normally do on our live streams. This has just been a weird one so far. Yeah, Jerry, we're playing with the Opinel. Well, I mean, the best blade ever, that really, really depends on what you're trying to do with it, man. I mean, you want best blade ever, that's going to be the first one ever made. Maybe not technologically the best, but what it kicked off and what it allowed us to do as humans, yeah. Well, Azrael, I will posit that a lot of games, they are bloated with lazy software. Yarn Lion, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Y'all hit that like button for me real quick on your way in the door, please. But a lot of games are absolutely bloated with lazy program. Skittles Maniac. Yesterday morning. I'm assuming the last time you took a shower was about 6 weeks ago, which is why you're just coming in asking that shit. Oh, Yarn Line, I'm doing good. It's been an interesting night. Hey, Skittles, I was right on the money. Jesus Christ, almost to the day. Sonic Cat, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, a lot of games are really bloated due to lazy programming, and they could be optimized to run on stuff like that, but they just don't get optimized. Oh, y'all keep an eye out for Sunday morning. Y'all keep an eye out for Sunday morning, because y'all gonna see some bullshit. But here's the thing with GTA 5. GTA 5, I like the game, but you know, Grand Theft Auto for me is just go find a fast car, steal it, and drive around and look for stuff to jump off of. GTA 5 has next to nothing that you can use as a good ramp. There are so few good ramps in GTA 5. Like, it deeply offends me. Like, they could have essentially a burnout paradise mode. You go into a minigame, and the idea is to just wreck the cars as hard as possible. Now, that being said, if you look at games like BeamNG Drive with the soft body physics, on the cars, that may be part of what's taking so long in GTA 6, is they're trying to get that realistic crash simulation. That's my guess. And I have been catastrophically wrong about stuff like this before, but I got a feeling when they do the trailer for GTA 6, they're going to focus a lot on the crash physics. But if they're doing that and they're getting those kind of crash physics into it, I'm not going to blame them for taking this long. But it's like, you know, when I played Grand Theft Auto 3, you know, all that was me and a couple of friends just finding the best ramps we could find. Finding the best ramps we could find in Grand Theft Auto 3. And seeing how far we could jump, and what is it, like the points or the dollars or whatever you got for a big jump. You know, we did that. Kaka, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome. I will say, as far as the female characters go, in a lot of games, most developers are completely ignoring the fact that thick thighs save lives. Me with knives, I don't think they're there for you to go swimming with, I'm not gonna lie. Everly, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Do me a solid, hit that like button on your way in the door. Everly, we're seeing how long it takes to absolutely annihilate the edge on this knife right here. We're doing edge retention testing for part of the review process for this knife. And I'm hanging out with you guys. Yeah, like I've got a Saints Row game that was on the Switch. It was a lot of fun. However, the biggest issue with it was the map was so fucking tiny. Like, the world on that was so damn tiny. You know, it's again, like, you got a game where you've got access to cars pretty freely. Like, give me more stuff to do with the cars. Give me some stunt tracks. Like, give me some stuff to do with the cars. Yeah, I don't remember which one it was. It's been a long time since I picked that up. Wait, this whole time I thought Halo was Minecraft. It's not? Since when is Halo not Minecraft? No one told me. No, Einhorn is Spankel. Oh shit, Yarn Lion's back. Yeah, I promise you, as soon as I get done here, as soon as we get done here tonight, I am heading back upstairs. I am going back into Diablo 3. I spent a reasonably large number of hours last night and this morning doing farming runs to get some areas unlocked. Yeah, I'm not sure Animal Crossing is a Yarn Lion. We're doing edge retention testing like we always do. When you came in earlier, we were dealing with some issues with knives that did not want to be sharp. So I got one I've been wanting to use but haven't to do this with, just so that we had something to do tonight. Heather Thompson, what's going on? How you doing? We are doing some edge retention testing. We are looking to see exactly how long it takes for the cardboard to annihilate the edge of this guy right here. And I'm hanging out with you guys. So, if you're looking for a Nintendo 64, hang on. The controller you want to invest in is this right here. This is a Nintendo 64 controller. Illumined, I have two in Magna Cut. But this right here is how you do Nintendo 64 now. The only caveat to that is the thumbstick on Aiden. I have not. No. But the thumbstick on that one is a little bit extremely twitchy for driving games. Like, I cracked out Cruising World and went back to how I used to play Cruising World, and it is such a twitchy thumbstick. It is so hard to control the car with it. The sensitivity is so high. I actually had to switch back to the OG controller just to get some control back on the car. Which, I'll be honest, the Brawler 64, that controller felt great in hand. It's just that thumbstick was way too twitchy. Jonathan Meme Lord, what's going on? How are you doing? Colton, what's up, man? Welcome. We are doing edge retention testing on this knife. We're seeing how long it takes the cardboard to wipe the edge out. I'm hanging out with you guys, but this is part of the review process for the video I'm doing following this up, a review of how it did. Is what we're doing. Yarn Lion, I haven't really cut myself on a live stream yet. Knock on wood. Haven't cut myself yet. Brandy, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Y'all hit that like button for me on the way in, if you would, please. We're trying to hit our first 100 for the night. We got off to a real slow start. All right, Colton, see you later, man. Appreciate you dropping by. Yeah, no, like I tipped myself, but that didn't even really bleed. More than a few seconds. Walker, what's going on? How are you doing, man? I am doing well. I'm hanging out with you guys. And we're doing some edge retention testing. Brando, I have no idea, man. KO, welcome back again. I appreciate that, Walker. Brady, we are on the Opinel number 8. We are on a very old Opinel number 8. Crook Drumos, what's going on? How you doing? We are doing edge retention testing on this knife. We're seeing how long it takes to how long it takes to thoroughly fuck the edge up with the cardboard, and I'm hanging out with you guys while I do it. However, if you would like some vegetarian bacon, I got plenty. Aiden, I like the lacy emulsion. I like the lacy emulsion. The only issue I've run into is I was trying to use it on knives that will not take a fucking edge, and losing that fight. So I thought I was losing my damn mind for a hot minute there. Oh, what's your new OTF, KO? MHMD, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Welcome. Welcome to the mess. If you would, hit that like button on your way in the door. We are reaching for our first 100 for the night. Gotcha, KO. That is one I've never heard of. Hi, MHMD. I'm doing good, man. I'm hanging out with you guys, doing a live stream. You know, we're doing our usual Friday night. Don't know how late this live stream will go because it got off to a weird start. The knife we were going to use didn't work out at all, so we're just screwing around with the Opinel because I haven't done that yet. I've kind of wanted to. But we are going to destroy the edge on this thing. We're going to sharpen it back up and see how it do. You know. Oh, that is good. I need another box to hold my shredded cardboard, so give me a second, guys. And I can put the little belt grinder up. 1, 2, 3. Don't tell me I lost a belt, you guys. There's 4 belts. Where is belt number 5? All right, 1 second. We now have a mystery on our hands. There's belt number 5. All right, excellent. John, favorite knife I own is kind of hard to pin down, but we are going to go with the Cold Steel Mayhem. I saved up for months to buy that one. How about I tell you a story or something? Let's see. I'm trying to think of a story I haven't told you guys before. I've told you about running from the cops with a giant rat in a bag. I don't know if I told y'all about the couple of weeks I spent hopping fences and running through the woods with Gatorade bottles full of gasoline in my pockets. Heather, that was they're about $250. But yeah, me and a buddy of mine, for some reason, we started just running around the neighborhood, running around in the woods, like hopping fences through people's yards, and we had the Gatorade bottles with the sport cap that you squeeze and then it pops out kind of like the ketchup does now. So we found that was the most convenient for making a small puddle of gas somewhere and lighting it on fire, like we were melting old toys, stuff like that. You know, mostly pretty innocuous behavior. And one day we're going through the woods behind his apartment complex, and we're going across a creek, and I was like, "Hey Corey, watch this, gas floats." He's like, "No, no it doesn't." I was like, "Yeah, gas floats on top of water. You didn't know that?" He's like, "No, no it doesn't." So you know, I went to show him. All right, I took the cap off the bottle, poured the whole bottle on the creek, the whole one, the whole thing. And I lit it up. And of course, you know, we have now a massive fire just kind of slowly creeping downstream. So, like, I looked at him, he looked at me, and we both thought we'd started a forest fire. So we did the right thing and the honorable thing and ran. We ran and we hid in his apartment, and we didn't look out the window. We didn't do nothing for about 2-3 days. We just sat there, and we were scared as hell that we went outside. We go outside and find the woods burned down. We go out there and we find nothing. Nothing burned down, nothing like that. I'm not sure why, because like I was starting to see leaves turn brown and curl up on the edges. Like it looked like there was going to be a big fire. You know, part of why we ran and hid. But so like we didn't learn our damn lesson either. We didn't learn our damn lesson. We kept running around the neighborhood with you know, bottles full of gas in our pockets. Sometimes I'd have one in each pocket. He'd have a couple of them. So at one point, oh God, I think I was like 15. I think we were like 15. But you know, we're running around the neighborhood. We're jumping fences, cutting through people's backyards. John Soriano, what's up? How you doing? Y'all hit that like button for me real quick. But you know, we're hopping fences, and we came across someone's backyard, maybe 3-4 houses down from mine, and they had what appeared to be like a large kennel with no dogs in it, just a bunch of small pine trees, a small shed, and no, MHMD. This was me when I was 15. No, this is kind of shit we did. But so yeah, so like we go inside this it's just a small fenced in area. I mean, it may have been like 200 square feet, something like that. The small pine trees, of course, drop pine needles, so there's a nice thick layer of pine needles on the ground. And then we see a 5-gallon bucket, a plastic 5-gallon Home Depot bucket full of water. And there may have been like between the surface of the water and the top of the bucket may have been like an inch. It's almost full. So I was going to make a joke. And I looked at Corey and I'm like, hey man, did you know gas floats? Thinking he'd remember what we had just done a few days earlier. And he looks at me, dead ass. He looks at me, no, it doesn't. It's like, Corey, it does float. Nuh-uh. So I took a bottle out. I covered the surface of the water with gas and I lit it on fire. And I figure, okay, I've thrown the styrofoam cups in fires before, you know, stuff like that. And it would stop at the water and it wouldn't melt any further and it'd just go out when the gas burned off. No. No, he was a fucking hoot and a half, but he wasn't the sharpest egg in the attic. Fucking hoot and a half to be around though. But Brando, no, never been high a day in my life before that happened. But that was me without drugs, Brando. That was me without drugs. But the plastic at the top, it started melting and it's like, all right, so it'll stop melting and we won't have any more issues. But it melted farther than I thought. And all of a sudden the flaming gas and water mixture goes pouring down the front of the bucket onto the ground. And it starts catching the pine straw on the ground on fire. So that starts on fire and we start freaking out again, thinking we started like set that part of the neighborhood on fire. So like we're freaking out, but we're freaking out, and was like, you know what? I can pour the gasoline off the top of this, and because it's not on a non-porous surface, I might be able to saturate the ground enough to deprive it of oxygen. So I go to pour out the gasoline, and it comes out at the same rate the water does, so I'm just pouring gasoline out nonstop, which makes the fire exponentially larger. So the only thing I could think to do was start stomping the fire out. And me and him were back there for, it felt like 45 minutes. I don't know how long it actually was, but it felt like 45 minutes just stomping the fire out with our feet. And we got the fire almost all the way out. And, damn, KO. But, you know, like we hit a point where the fire was almost all the way out, and we'd stomp on an area, and the area around it would light back up again. So, you know, we'd stomp on one area, the fire would light back up again. So we'd stomp that fire out, which would light the area right next to it back up again. And we were chasing our tails for a while. Yeah, they burn. Nah, dagger grinds aren't for cardboard. Dragon King, what's up? How you doing? But we finally got the whole thing out. And at that point, I was like, man, I'm just going home. I'm just going home, and I stopped running through the neighborhood with bottles of gasoline in my pockets from that point on. But no, Corey was something else. Like, you want a prime example of Corey at his peak. My first serious girlfriend. All right. I have got a hawkbill floating around somewhere. I got a hawkbill floating around somewhere. I don't have it with me right now. But, you know, my first serious girlfriend. I think it was the second time we had sex. I think it was the second time. Just like we were still at that point where, oh yeah, I still love gasoline. You shitting me? But yeah, it is. But you know, we were still at that point where like you're super nervous and it takes a long time to build up to it. So like, we're in my bedroom, and like I had Squeak, what's up? How you doing? But like, you know, I'd gotten up earlier in the day. I made biscuits, like made myself something to eat, all that. And, you know, it was like just a bunch of people started congregating at my house to hang out with Corey and me. And, so like, you know, girlfriend's there. Everybody else is kind of hanging out in another part of the house. I was like, all right, we're going to do our thing. So we're laying there and like really working on getting up the nerve to go for it. We've got an Opinel number 8, but working up the nerve to go for it. And I mean, I'm almost there. Like, I'm almost ready to send it. And, yeah, but you know, I'm ready to send it. So I'm fixing to go for the gusto and, try to make a sex again. Corey comes busting through my bedroom door. He is holding a fishing pole. And he took one of the biscuits from breakfast and tied it to the string on the fishing pole. And he's just fucking waving it around, screaming like complete nonsense. He's like, swinging that thing around with a biscuit tied to the fishing line. And I wanted to be mad, but it was so goddamn funny that I couldn't be mad. Like I've been laughing at that since 1996. Like, I miss that guy. I really miss that guy. And like, there was one point, and again, this tells you how 1990s it was. If you're old enough to remember, but Alanis Morissette, you know that Dragon King, go for it. Yes, I did, MHMD. That was not about to throw me off my loop. But EDC and Lace, I like the emulsions. However, the first 2 hours of the night went sideways with 2 steels that wouldn't get sharp to begin with. And I fought with that and thought I was losing my mind. So I got other knives and harder steel. They work great. Now, my question for you with all this is, do the emulsions just not treat soft steel that good? Do they just not treat soft steel very good? Squeak, we are 30 minutes into this knife. But, like... Alanis Morissette, the Jagged Little Pill CD. Cause yeah, like it seemed to make soft steel worse. Harder steel with a better HRC, it did fine with. Hi Lester, what's up? KO, what's up? So, you know, I had Jagged Little Pill, had some jams on it. It's pretty good stuff. And Corey became fucking obsessed with that CD. No rhyme, no reason. Just one day he decided he could not live a minute without it. So every time I turned around, he had it blasting full fucking volume on my stereo. Oh, MHMD, I have a fuck ton. I have a fuck ton of boxes, dude. But, you know, he decided he could not live a fucking minute without Alanis Morissette. So every time I turn around, he's got it blasting full volume on my stereo. I'm like, dude, turn that shit off. All right. Yeah, I'm curious about that, Lacey. Because, like, you know, we did the Black Ozark Trail that already had profound issues. And, yeah, Lila, I already said hi. You don't got to spam. But you can see how much steel I removed to try to get past any burn steel and still nothing. But every time I stropped this, it just got worse. It got worse and worse progressively. And then we had the Camillus wedge here. Every time I tried to sharpen it, it would just get worse. So, like, we did the 3CR. We did the 3CR on the Storm Pooper. It responded great to the strop. We took out the D2 on this guy right here. It responded fantastically to the strop. It did fantastic. It's just those first two would not sharpen at all. At all. No, so I work retail. While we're stocking shelves, I get to take home all the cardboard I can eat. Yeah, speaking of which, guys, if you need diamond emulsion and stropping supplies, EDC and lace, she sells those. She makes her own diamond emulsion. Squeak, I don't know what the steel is. Probably carbon. But she also does professional sharpening if you need that. But no, so back to the thing. Back to the thing. So lower. So I'm stropping at the bevelet, like I'm stropping it exactly like I've done with my own strops for the longest time and gotten great results on most things. All right, MHMD, we'll see you later, man. Appreciate you dropping by. But, you know, basically did the same things. I will say these strops wanted more preload than you'd recommended. I had to preload them more than should have been before they really started doing their work. But it should have been around the same angle, close to it. Like I did everything like I always do. It's just I didn't go anywhere near as many passes on the emulsion, and I didn't put as much pressure on them with the emulsion as I did on the diamond paste. So I'm using the nap side on the 10 and the 5 and the smooth side on the nap side 10, smooth side 5, nap side 1, smooth side 0.1. Like it did fantastic on this and it did fantastic on higher HRC steels. It's just those two knives wasn't having it. Wasn't having it at all. And the only thing I can think is those things weren't going to get sharp regardless. Because like the Ozark Trail, that black one, like I established a bevel on the big 2x72 out there, and I brought it in and refined the edge on the Kin Onion Work Sharp, and brought it down to that ultra fine belt, and then brought it over to the strop. Like I went through all the steps that I should. I can show you. So this thing has an edge off of that grinder, but with my stropping on the Temu diamond paste, and this is what I got. All right. I used the same process and the same everything except for the diamond emulsion. And I used my strops too. Don't get me wrong. I used my strops too on that Black Ozark trail. Because it's just like guys were blaming the grinder, they were blaming the strops, they were blaming me. It's like, no, I can sharpen these things. Wayne, what's up? How you doing? Ah, Wayne, you missed the part where I shave. Sorry, I got lost in Sorry, I'm getting lost with these cuts. As bad as my night has been for getting stuff sharp, I need to see this happening. But yeah, so I put that and the Camillus wedge to the exact same thing this has gotten, both on my strops and Lacey's diamond emulsion. KO, I don't know. I don't know what it's in. The blade's not marked, and it's a very old one. It belonged to my uncle before he passed away, so I have no provenance. I don't know what it was sold as. Nothing. Wayne, my life is as confident as a 4-year-old in a Batman shirt. It does not say Inox. Oh, come on, Wayne, quit walking it back. But yeah, no, EDC and lace. So I went through all 4 compounds on those. I went through all 4 compounds on this. And I think the chunk, it brought this down from a 350 to a 135. It's like a 343 down to 135. No, my lives are quite competent. Wayne, this is a whole review channel. This is a whole review channel. Like, the lives are just part of the channel. Who's that? Corey? But like, it brought this from a 354, 353 down to a 135. And that was using all 4 strops in order, the way I set them up. It did great. Yeah, Squeak. This one might be in carbon. This one might be in carbon as well. Ah, Brando, but you haven't tried peanut butter jelly and Cheerios. That is a special beast. Gurku? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Lacey. It was just a weird experience, and like, I'm trying to show guys what you have, and what you're offering here, because it's again, like, I'm liking this so far. I haven't sharpened a ton of knives with it yet. I'm still getting the hang of using it to best effect. But I mean, it got the kind of edge I'm looking for in about a quarter of the amount of time I spend on my diamond paste. Can't argue with that. But back to the Alanis Morissette saga. Lord Harvey, what's going on? How are you doing? Oh yeah, way faster and easier. I'm also wondering. So this one with the 9, the leather is kind of balling up and rolling right now. I got a feeling that's going to break in a bit more after a while. That's probably going to break in a little bit more after a while, but that seems like it may or may not be detrimental. However, I'm scrubbing off whatever this did on the 5, so it seems to be balancing out. Like, it's just, this may be a little too aggressive for shit steel, is my thoughts. It may be a little bit too aggressive for shit steel. But even my strops didn't do that great either. It's not like my strops are all that great. It's just I'm used to using them by now. So John, like I wound up with a collection, just over the course of doing this. Like I like having knives and I like buying knives. You know, the collection is mostly budget stuff. Yeah, well, that was the thing. Like, I tried everything that we could think of as a group. Like, I was laying it down nice and flat and dragging it, trying to match that angle or get a little bit lower. I was raising it a little bit, more pressure, less pressure, like everything I could think of. But yeah, that's what I'm not blaming the emulsion. My thoughts were either the steel just wasn't having it or I was doing something wrong. It's just we switched over to nicer steel that was better heat treated and it did great. Yeah, John, like I've worked on making my own knives and I don't have the patience for it right now. And my 2x72, it's the Grizzly 2x72 and it only has one speed and it runs at Mach fuck. If that belt caught something, it will be yeeted into the stratosphere almost fast as a nuclear powered manhole cover. And it makes it burn edges. Like it takes, like you might have an 1/8 of a second of contact with the belt pulling the knife across and you'll see blue just run all along that edge. It's like you're either going too fast to have any control when you're down past 120 or so grit. Yeah, 3CR seems to like 3CR seems to like being stropped. Three CR seems to enjoy the strop. Well, yeah, it's you can't slow the belt down enough to make it past around 180 grit before like it just instantly burns your edge. Now, I think I know part of what I was doing wrong, and I'm going to fix that next time I'm in the shop. I haven't been in the shop making anything in a good few years now. Mental health went sideways, and you don't want to be around a bunch of fucking running power tools while you're mentally forcing yourself to be in there, or you're going to get hurt. So I'm going to leave a bit more thickness on the edge, try to leave this thicker, and then manually put the edge on myself and see how that goes. Should be a lot better. Should be a much better result. Because I am planning on making a knife out of some leaf spring and hoping that I get the heat treatment right so that we can do a edge retention testing on that and see how it stacks up against like D2 and 8CR and stuff like that. Yeah, we did that. We had issues with it not holding the edge on that softer bullshit. And so I was like, you know what? We're going to start again on a fresh spray and 1 micron and go from there. And even that wasn't really doing a lot. Like I said, I'm willing to accept if I was just doing something dead wrong. But when I say we tried everything we could possibly think about, I shit you not. We went back to that grinder and came off of that grinder. We came off of that Kin Onion belt grinder straight to 1 micron. That wasn't doing it. Oh, it just wasn't happening. But yeah, the thing, the Alanis Morissette saga. So yeah, Corey becomes obsessed with the Jagged Little Pill album. And every time I turn around, it's on my stereo and it's my CD at full volume. And then he gets fucking pissed at me when I'm like, I don't want to hear it anymore. Turn it off. Turn it off now. I am tired of hearing it. And then an hour later, he'd sneak back in there and find it, and it'd be back on the stereo at full blast. It's like, dude, we just talked about this. Fucking cut it out. So, after, I think it may have been a little over a week of dealing with that shit, I traded it to a friend of mine for a snake. Now, I figured, all right, we're good to go. I'll figure out how to take care of a snake, I guess. But the guy that traded me the snake, his mom found out and she was going to beat his fucking ass. So he had to trade it back. I'm like, fair game, dude. If your mom's pissed, we're not gonna cause a problem with you. Yeah, no, you're right, Lacey. I have some experience with them now, but that's not really a point of pride. But Xiaoling, what's up? How you doing? I have experience with like cheap crap steels, which is why it was surprising I couldn't do anything with those. But we've had a few of those. But dude's mom was about to beat his fucking ass. So I traded back. I'm like, bro, fair game. Like, I didn't know your mom was involved in this shit. Sorry. And I took it home. And I took a knife and I scored the CD. Like, it looked like a fucking pissed off ex-girlfriend got a hold of it. And I put it back where I normally kept it. It took about, like, he came home, like, the next day, and it took him about 40 minutes to find the CD and see what I'd done to it. This motherfucker tried to fight me about it. Like, he tried to throw hands over it. And it's like, the fuck are you thinking, dude? This is my goddamn CD. I'll do with it whatever the fuck I want. Tactical Llama, what's going on, man? Welcome back. Chris Crypto Life, what's going on, man? How are you doing? Yeah, Tactical Llama, yeah, I apparently broke his heart. No, it was the Alanis Morissette Jagged Little Pill album. The short version of it is a friend of mine that was living with me became obsessed with it, and every time I turned around, he had it at full volume on my stereo. I got sick of hearing it and got a migraine every time that started happening, so I traded it to a friend of mine. He got in trouble. I had to trade back, so I fucked the CD up, and dude tried to fight me over ruining my own CD. So that's what happened. Yeah. No, it was a great album for the time. Yeah, like I said, the lore. The lore. I'll tell you what sucked. There was a miniature golf course near my house that closed down. And I loved that miniature golf course. It had a small arcade in there, but like it had two full courses. And so I'd go out there when I had a few bucks and just chill out and enjoy, you know, putt-putt. What in the putt-putt? And so the place closed down, much to my great disappointment. And so like it closes down. Junior the Jeffy, what's up? How you doing? And like me and friends of mine would cut through the golf course itself. Yeah, that's what it was. He was obsessed. I don't know why. Just out of nowhere, he became obsessed. So like we'd cut through the golf course part itself just to pick up the miniature golf balls and like bounce them, throw them around, all that on the way home. You know, walking through the neighborhood. So I take Corey over there. I'm like, hey man, let's stop and grab some miniature golf balls. I'm bored. All right. So like let's grab some golf balls. I'm bored. And so we go over there, and Corey being Corey, he breaks off and starts I do not remember that Punisher, but he starts looking around. He starts snooping, and he goes up to the back of the building, and he sees where yeah, I mean, if you got any ideas, Lacey, I mean, that might be worth exploring later just for guys that are on a tight budget. That being said, the kind of guys that are running those knives, with any sincerity aren't buying compounds. That would be an intellectual exercise more than anything else. You know, that's more of an academic exercise than anything. Academic exercise more than anything else. There we are. Jennifer Proctor, what's going on? How you doing? John Minton, what's up? But, you know, Corey starts snooping around, and he discovers that the door to the back of the building where the arcade and the counter and all that was just a piece of plywood boarded up on there. Well, thank you, Junior. I like the lights myself. But, you know, he discovers there's plywood nailed up there. So he's like, let's break in. I'm like, yeah, no. Like, I was a goody-goody until I got pushed into something, and then I do some dumb shit. Once I made it over the hump into doing dumb shit, though, I was like, fuck it, I'm fine. Let's do some dumb shit. And so he's looking around. I'm still trying to talk him out of it because I don't want to deal with the police, especially not in that town. And so he finds a wood splitting maul in the tool room. Yeah, like, I'm interested in hearing how that works out, Lacey. I really am, just because I like stuff like that. I like looking at stuff like that. As you can tell by the channel, like, I will play with them and find some value in them somewhere most of the time. But yeah, Darksin VR, what's going on? How you doing? But yeah, Corey finds a wood splitting maul in the tool room near the back door. Darksin, it's fairly sharp right now. We're working on closing out our first hour of cutting with it. We gave it a pretty thorough stropping and made sure the number was good on it when we started. So we're almost done with our first hour of cutting. But, you know, Corey takes a wood splitting maul and he just busts through the plywood, and we go inside. You know, and we found a whole lot of cool stuff. I went behind the counter and did what I always wanted to do and just went through everything there and took what I wanted, even though it was old and covered in mildew. I didn't really have it for long. I was like, oh, this doesn't smell good. And I threw it out. But, you know, they had a couple of arcade machines in there. So I broke into the change box and I was like, there's not going to be anything in here, but I have to know. I don't want to walk away and leave like $10 worth of quarters in there. If it is there, I found like 3 quarters and a couple of tokens. The claw machine, I took the claw out of the claw machine. I took it home and I hung it from my ceiling so that it was hanging around chest high on most of the women that I knew, just kind of in the middle of the room. So, which I kind of figured like it wouldn't be a big deal, but everybody that came over eventually noticed when they walked into it. That sounds good, Brando. But so like we had fun with that place, and like I think the first time we were there, we're in there and I'm walking around checking the place out, and I'm heading towards one of the back rooms. And all of a sudden Corey starts yelling at me. It's like, stop, man, what the fuck are you doing? I'm like, what? I'm looking around this place. And he's like, no, what the fuck are you trying to do, man? And oh no, the cardboard gets recycled, man. But it's like, what the fuck are you talking about, Corey? It's like, man, I just went and took a shit back there. You're trying to go look at my shit. I was like, what the fuck, Corey? What the fuck's wrong with you, man? So, you know, I kind of left that alone. But, you know, there were pull cues in there. There were a whole bunch of miniature golf clubs, like all that stuff. So it's like, we'll come back and get this stuff later as we get bored and find a use for it. So like we drop by there and hang out every so often and just kind of get into shit and then grab what we wanted and take it home. And there was a whole pile of cans of spray paint back in a corner. I didn't have a use for it. It's like, if I'm not going to do anything with it right now, I don't want to try to carry all this home while walking, as far as we had to walk. So I finally figured out what I wanted to do with it. So we go back there to go get it. And we're walking up and we see the glass on the front doors. Hey person, what's going on? How are you doing? Hopefully you do all of it at once and never come back to Earth again. But, you know, like we look at the doors and the glass on the doors that you were supposed to see inside with, we're completely whited out with spray paint. I was like, this is not good. we got a problem. It's like, Corey, we need to leave. He's like, no, we're good. We're good. So like Corey wasn't gonna back off and leave that alone, so he goes. I follow him like a good friend. I follow him back there, and we look, and all the spray paint's gone. Everything that we were kind of stashing there for later was gone. And like 3 12-year-olds walk up and like, hey man, you like our clubhouse? And it's like, bro, this is our spot. Like, y'all completely fucked our spot up. Do you realize what you've done here? Like, you've made it. All right, cool. Like, yeah, please, I want to hear what happens, Lacey. Silly Coy, what's going on? Sorry, it took a second to read that. But, it's like, guys, you just ruined this for everybody. Like, nobody can use this place now that we can see someone's been tearing this place up from South Cobb Drive. So, I was like, fuck it. If I'm never coming back here, I'm going to have some fun before I leave. So, like, I grabbed an axe and I chopped, like, I got a running start, and I cut the ductwork going across the ceiling. Just completely knocked that down. Like, I hit it with the axe as hard as I could. It hung there for a second, and then it dropped and swung like this, and then it fell like a beautiful reaction. And like I did that, and I took the axe outside, and I was working on chopping down the side of the volcano, and I look over, and there's a guy doing some landscaping just staring at us. So I look at my buddy Corey, I'm like, we gotta go, man, look. And so we left. We didn't say shit to the kids. We just left. And the dude catches up with us later and starts yelling at us. And, like, I'm trying to think fast. And so it's like, yeah, sorry, man. Like, my girlfriend ran away from home, and she asked me to come look for her backpack that she left here on accident. Did you happen to find a backpack in there? And he's like, yeah, but somebody burned it. It's like, fuck. All right. Sorry, man. We're not coming back. And we got out of there before he had a chance to call the cops. You're good, Squeak. But like, that was the kind of shit we were getting into all the time. I'm trying to think of anything else truly memorable. Like, Corey's fraternal twin brother was the reason that we had the ditching the cops with a giant rat in the bag incident. So it feels about the same as the other ones do. Maybe a little soft. Like here, I'll press down on this, and it's leaving a solid mark the length of the blade. So it's on the soft side. Yeah, both sides are reasonably soft. They are reasonably soft. So Corey and his fraternal twin brother could not be two more different people. They could not have been two more different people. His twin brother CJ. All right, cool, Lacey. Like, this doesn't feel any harder than the other strops. About the same. But like, Corey's brother was more, he got along with the guys that were into the serious shit. The serious criminals that started when we were in high school. Like, he was a different beast. I'm trying to think. Like, I've done some fairly sweet jumps, but I never went too crazy with it, just knowing what a bad landing was going to do. Infinity Jack 11, what's going on? How are you doing, man? I am doing good. Do me a solid, hit that like button for me on the way in the door if you would be so kind. But, you know, like, CJ, he was, you know, significantly better with the ladies, you know, better looking, more charismatic, kind of knew what he was doing there. Thank you for that, Jack. You know, completely different beast. Completely different. But, you know, it was a lot of fun. Like, they both lived with me for a while. Their dad was a royal piece of shit, and he kind of left them to twist in the wind. It's like, hey, we need somewhere for these guys to stay. And at that point in my life, I had a very large bleeding heart, and I was like trying to help everybody with everything, which put me in a lot of bad situations. But yeah, it just, It was something else. CJ wasn't necessarily the sharpest egg in the attic either. All right, so are you talking about like let the weight of the knife put the pressure on it, or what? Because like if you're talking about incredibly light pressure, like letting the weight of the knife do the drag, it's like that. I tried that. I tried that. Infinity Jack, the knife's going all right, but we are on a different knife. Like okay, so like I'll try to figure out how to go lighter than that and drag lighter. Definitely have to establish some new habits. And maybe buy some nicer strops a bit later on. Like these are $10 strops from Amazon. Like you can only expect so much out of those. So you said 10th micron, the 0.1 micron? Right. But we're actually about to check the edge on this. It's been an hour. So we'll find out how it held up. No, like you're good, Lacey. Like, and this is one of the things that I was trying to explain to the guys. Like, this is a different beast than the diamond paste that I was using. That diamond paste is apparently incredibly forgiving. It is very, very slow to strop with, but very forgiving. You can pull a lot of bullshit with that. This stuff apparently will not suffer an idiot. This stuff, like the nicer steels, not that hard to do, but you get into the kind of shit that, you know, we be doing fine on my old strops with. Yeah, like it will not suffer a fool. So I'm going to work on learning, like I've got to learn how to use it properly. Like it works great. It's already getting great results, but I've got stuff I've got to learn. You know, and hopefully, like, you know, if you guys are interested in picking up some of the diamond emulsion, Alma, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Let me see. Give me a second, you guys. You know what? I was gonna say that I was gonna post the give me a second here. Alma, I am doing really good. I was gonna post the link for I was gonna get Lacey's blade bench shop for the diamond emulsion on here, but I can't post the full length. Hellcat, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah. I said, actually, when I'm at Blade Show this year, I am going to take a look for some nicer strops with better materials. I wish to God my buddy was still making strops. That was a great strop. I abused it and I did not treat it properly, but it still did good work for me. Unfortunately, he got out of the game completely and moved on to a more stable lifestyle for his wife and kids. Blade Show Atlanta, Tactical Llama. Blade Show Atlanta. I already have my time off request in. I am taking a full week off for it. You guys with the super chats and stuff like that, y'all are helping set me up for Blade Show to be an absolute event, and I will have so many wonders to behold whenever I get back. Yeah, I may end up experimenting with that stuff just a little bit and seeing what all I can get away with it. But for right now, I'm going to learn how to make it work on the strops that I do have. Because, yeah, it's Tech Diamond Tools, 11-inch long stropping block, 1 piece H. So I got one so that I could do a 0.1 micron and 0.5 micron on my diamond paste. Because like at some point I will check out and see if finer diamond paste will improve my game any with my Temu diamond paste. But I'm going to worry about that a bit later. Right now we are working with the emulsion. That is the name of the game tonight. Uh-oh. Squeak, we have done S35V, and the edge retention is right next to D2. All right, there's our snag. Infinity Jack, we've got an Opinel number 8 from God knows how long ago. Okay, so we have the snag marked out. Punisher, I'm not... Trust me, if I was going in there to start some shit... I'd be taking this with me to Greg's table and asking him why they're doing him so much better now. Because again, like, I hate clones and I hate counterfeits, but this is the only one that it's funny to own. And Medford, he was just begging for it. Greg was begging for this to be a funny knife to own. I will posit he has every right. Anonymous, what's up? How you doing? I will posit that he has every right in the world to be upset by stuff like this. But yeah, like if I was that kind of asshole, I would have a blast just like bringing in and be like, dude, y'all do great with this shit. Like how are y'all doing it this good? You know, I'm not that kind of asshole. So, Zach, Medford justifiably has an issue with counterfeits, Chinese-made counterfeits. He has every right to be upset. However, his choice of response for it was a very fucking racist-ass shirt that he made very, very public at Blade Show, and he has caught so much backlash for that. It's not funny. Just look up a racist Medford shirt real quick, and you'll see it. It's like, bruh. Like, the optics on that are awful. Yeah, that's the thing. The shirt was terrible. Like, I don't know him personally, but if he's the kind of person that is willing to go public with that, it's something that disgraceful. It's like, I want to keep my distance. And again, it's just that behavior made it a funny counterfeit to own. Like, it's not that I support counterfeiting. It's just that one in particular is funny. Yeah. No, like the drama was huge. Like a buddy of mine shared that, and it was like, just what the fuck? Like, and that's the thing. All he had to do was handle that more tactfully and not do that kind of blatant racist shit, and it would have been fine. Like, I think everybody would have been on board with like, yeah, no, you're right. Like, counterfeits are a terrible thing. They are doing some damage. Wow, we got a 597. Well, here's the thing, Lacey. I can see both sides of it. I can see, because like I also grew up like 30 years ago when the world was a different place, and that would have been perfectly acceptable. That would have been perfectly acceptable. It would have been funny, and nobody would have batted an eye at it. No, Zach, it's playing off some very, very unfortunate stereotypes, like some very unfortunate stereotypes. Banky Traditions, what's going on? How are you doing? It's just playing out some very old stereotypes, very, very bad ones. And it's just, again, it was not handled well. Yeah, he shouldn't have done it. Like, there were better ways of doing that. Okay, so we got a 597 at this snag. All right, right here at the snag, it was already giving me issues. We pulled a 597. Let's drop this again. No, well, I think him and a lot of other guys in his age group that he was around all thought it was funny and didn't see anything wrong. Yeah, we're gonna fix it up. But him and the guys he was hanging out with probably all thought it was funny and innocuous, and I can see where that came from. But you know, if you're gonna be out in public like that, especially around that diverse of a group of people that are buying your product, run it by some people. Zach, I grew up brown in a very redneck, angry area around racist cops. I've seen it too. Don't worry. All right, so we got a 597 here. Using much lighter pressure than I normally use. 7 passes. Seven passes. So you got something at the top of the screen to look at. Those lights are there because I like them personally, and it gives you something to look at. And the fact that the green ones are voice reactive also makes it a little bit more visually appealing. All right, so am I correct in assuming I should be wiping this off with something before I move on to the next grit, or does it really matter that much? Okay, so I've been doing the right thing there. It's just, if it didn't matter, I didn't want to be wasting my time. You might be able to see right here on the edge, like it took no effort at all to completely remove the magic marker from the very edge. Yeah, like, I've been pretty obsessive about wiping my blade off between grits anyways. Like, I've always done that. You know, I've always done that just because of cross contamination. I just didn't know if it really mattered that much with this. As I said, if it didn't matter, I wasn't going to keep wasting my time doing it. Oh yeah, no, it doesn't take much cross-contamination for there to be one area on your blade that just isn't the same as the rest. Yeah, Demo Ranch is indeed quitting YouTube. All right, so that was 7 per side with fairly light pressure. I don't blame him either. Like, and here's the thing, like, how do you keep doing that without essentially making the same video again and again and again? Okay, so we're getting a good cut. Not quite the same as it was before we started, but it's a lot better. I didn't put a new clip in there. I was like, what the fuck? There's no resistance. Well, yeah, I mean, that's the thing, Lacey. Like, I can't really call someone out too much for that. Because it's not like my videos aren't kind of the same thing again and again and again. It's just I'm looking at different knives and trying to provide feedback on, you know, the qualities I look for. But, you know, it's kind of expected out of a product review channel that focuses on one product. You're going to get similar videos kind of nonstop. That's kind of one of the things that I think people go for with channels is consistency. You know, I've noticed for myself, whenever the nature of the reviews changes or too much changes at once, I don't like it. So that brought it down to a 414. That is from devastated to still devastated to functional. Let's do this again. Okay, so let's go on this again. Let's give it a little bit more love and see if we can't bring this edge a little bit more to life. Like, we made a big change. We made a big change with next to no effort on this. Yeah, FPS Russia, that shit was weird. Yeah, listen, it was weird the way he went down and him winding up in prison. Like, I still don't know what happened there. I don't fully understand. Well, if you guys don't know, I do have the bonded resin stones for the Work Sharp Professional coming in. Looking forward to those. Yeah. I mean, I would have liked to have bought out like the case, the stone holder, everything else in the professional elite upgrade kit. But that was going to be, what was it, like 200 some odd dollars? 200 some odd dollars. It's like already the stones by themselves being 120 bucks is eye-watering for 3 stones and a strop, if I remember right. Like that is eye-watering. But for the case and everything else to bump that up to over 200 bucks, like, you know what? That extra 100 some odd bucks can go towards Blade Show and some more shit to show you guys instead of a case when I'm never going to carry the thing around. Um, I haven't been to Atlanta Underground since like 1992. Okay. Fook, what's up? How you doing? We have been doing edge retention testing on this guy right here, and we hit the point where we need to sharpen it. So we're trying out some new stropping emulsion to see what's going on. No, Brando, it's just that's the only time I've been there. I don't spend that much time in Atlanta. Like I try not to go to Atlanta unless I absolutely have to. Look at that. So a little snag is still there. But I mean, I need a blade, an M390 steel that can actually be usable to do edge retention testing on. The Kaiser Cyber Blade is pretty much useless for anything except popping tape. It's the only thing it's good for. Like I tried pushing that Cyber Blade through some cardboard. Strawberry, what's going on? No. $262. Look at that. Look at that. So we spent a little bit of time on the strops, a little bit more time. We're testing the same area. Yeah, like you guys saw in real time. You guys saw in real time how quickly that's dropped from the 400s down to like 262 is about a factory edge for most of the knives we've been going. Lacey, I've done several reapplications. I'm assuming the leather's pretty cheap and probably needed to get that surface worn off a little bit. Like I did a light reapplication when I did that video. I've done a couple of full reapplications to make sure that they were good. Yeah, I have done reapplications. I've been paying attention to that and paying attention to not over applying it. As I said, I'm being ginger with it while I get used to it. Once I'm used to it and I know what I'm doing, all good. It's like I think you can tell, like this side right here, you can tell how many times it's been sprayed already. And like this side, you can still see the pink on this. You can still see the yellow on this. Like the colors are there. The colors are there. But let's go on one more time. Did you see Metal Complex trying to figure out what the deal was with the two Ozark trails? Like he had no idea what those things were. It was weird. Like I don't have anything against Metal Complex particularly. It's just that was weird. Like he's trying to process the storm pooper, and he's like assuming it's another D2 knife. It's like, bro, like have you not done the first bit of research on this? Danielle Rose, now what's going on? How are you doing? Yeah, it was weird because it's like, I look at what I'm doing, and it's not like I'm contributing anything super valuable to the community. But I am kind of taking a look at stuff other guys aren't taking a look at, and I'm trying to bring something different to the table, but it's like, that was a weird take. Yeah, well, I mean, Tactical Llama, that whole experience was interesting. Oh, nice, KO. Yeah, I hope that thing treats you good, man. It should. But well, I mean, some of those Walmarts are out in areas where a lot of guys aren't super into it, and they're not selling them down that fast. And then you got Walmarts in areas where guys are just buying them out to flip them on eBay. Yeah, and that's a weird balance because like right now I am treating this as a part-time job. Like I'm trying to make enough money off it to help pay bills. But I'm trying to look at doing that without having paid sponsorships or stuff like that. Like I want companies to send me stuff to look at. That would be nice, but like not looking at paid sponsorships or anything like that. And it's like, how do you go about that? Like I plan on talking to some guys at Blade Show like Kaiser and Vosteed and all that and seeing what they want from me to work with them. But it may not come to that. I may just be building up very slowly doing what I'm doing now. Kind of Tau Flatermouse that shit. It's like Tau Flatermouse is one of the best channels on YouTube. One of the best channels on YouTube, hands down. And like they're not sponsored, they're not paid to do shit. They're just doing whatever the hell they want to. Yeah. Rest in peace, Danny. I miss having that guy. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we're getting a way nicer cut now. You can kind of see where it goes from a clean cut to just the slightest trace of rag right down here where we're hitting that snag in the area in front of it. I have not looked at Bantam. Yeah, so I plan like, and part of that too is working up the nerve to like talk to people and be like, hey, I'd love to work with you. What do you want from me? But I'm trying to figure out how to phrase that because it's like, you're dealing with someone that is like socially very awkward and kind of not all there, not super competent. Yeah, so we did learn something then. Like we learned something very cool tonight. Squeak, I'm not having anybody send me stuff because like one, I'm trying to avoid doxing myself too hard, even though if you win a giveaway, unfortunately it has to have a return address. But here's the other thing. No, KO, I'm talking about talking to these guys in person at Blade Show. Like, I'd rather talk to these guys in person at Blade Show, like get the feedback direct from them and see what they have to say at that point. Because then it could be like, shoot me an email, we'll talk or something like that. And from there, it's a lot easier to deal with. But, I'll deal with that when I get there. Okay, we got a new test clip in. Let's check the bad area one more time. $218. So like, oh, good luck with that, Zach. Just for that, I am dropping a huge deuce in your box before I send it. I was waiting on this emulsion to come in before I sharpened everything up. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, it was like I talked to some guys at Blade Show, like Vosteed. I actually made kind of a connection there. Like, dude's working on trying to make a cast resin, like a Lumilite polyester resin, work in the milling machine for scales. So I recommended he try Lumilite, maybe running some coolant on it. And then like I showed him my thermochromic resin. The thermochromic resin changes color when it gets warm. Like it's a maroon and a navy blue. You put it in your pocket for a while. And then it's like bright pink and yellow. I don't know what a level 1 is tonight. Oh, Heather, I'm not sure. Tonight's been a weird night. We started off trying to test out whether or not I could remove enough bad steel on damn it. Trying to remove enough bad steel on this one to make it cut right. That didn't happen. Like, if you want to see just how much steel I removed from that edge, that's it right there. That's how far back into this blade I chased it to try to get to good steel. And no, it ain't happening. There is not good steel in here to be found. Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing is like, I thought I'd do what Outdoors 55 did and do the same thing he did to try to get similar results, but he was working on one of the Gen 1s. I'm working on one of the Gen 2s, and it sucks that it was so bad. This thing got thrown a good few times over the course of trying to get it sharp. Like, I'm so mad at this. Like, I'm still mad about it. My head still hurts a little bit. But, let's try out the ultralight passes on this and see if we can get anything out of it. Yeah, there's no way I didn't get through a burned edge. Heather, I'm not digging out the hawkbill. We're not doing that tonight. When I get to that one, I've got to carry it for a week. I got to do my reviews on it, and then we can do Cardboard Slayer on it. But we're not there yet. Okay, so let's try this again. Nope. So I accidentally loosened this thing way too much when I was trying to show a buddy of mine how to loosen the action on his. And Heather, I don't have any butterfly knives. They don't appeal to me. All right, so I'm not going to keep wasting test clips on this stuff. But that was sharpening it on the Kin Onion belt grinder like I always do. And running it through the strops. Not a good cut. So we're going to lay it flatter and less pressure. Crab with a knife. We already had that metal complex conversation a few minutes ago, man. We had that whole conversation a few minutes ago. All right. Like, yeah, I literally made a few minutes ago, dude. All right, so light pressure, low angle, additional back and forth passes. Yeah, that blue Hawaiian's nice. Well, I mean, KO, I assume he wouldn't recommend it unless it was really good. I don't expect him to throw his reputation on the line for crap. That's just me. I don't think we made that much of a difference. Not like, come on, focus. Like the edges on these are nearly identical. Um, like it doesn't seem to have made a difference, but I think we may be using crap that's just too nice for this knife. Let me get my old strops out and see if I can do anything with that. Let's go back to the old ways. Which I believe this one might have been kangaroo leather at one point, and it is packed with both diamond paste and buffing compound from Harbor Freight. Well, I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you right now, Tactical Llama EDC. I am never getting this thing cleaned out enough to use any other product on it again. Oh, it's super contaminated. Like, it works. It works great, but yeah, this is super contaminated. Yeah, I mean, if anything, this provides proof that Tactical Llama, you might be right. But I mean, you do have proof. Like, there are many, many things that'll work for a strop. It's just how easy do you want it to be? Yeah, well, we got chromium oxide and we have 28 micron diamond paste packed in here. There's so many layers of 28 micron diamond paste. Like, I've been loading it up when it stops cutting and loading it up when it stops cutting. 14 micron here. We got 10 micron right here. But yeah, it's like, this gets results. This gets the results easier and a little better. Like, you can use many things to strop. Um, I haven't thought about it, Tactical Llama. You know, it's like, I found something that worked for me and I've been going with that. And it's like, whenever you do stuff like this, the way I do things, all right, I find the most brute force way to get good enough results that I can. You know, it's just like when I'm gaming. I find the most simple brute force way to get it done. And then when I find out how others are doing it to like max out their results and min-max things, I have to relearn all the way from scratch. Aiden, Jesus Christ, $50, man. Holy shit. Thank you. Jesus, dude. Jesus. Thank you, Aiden. Holy hell. Do me a, like, you want to pick some figures out, man? Do you want to pick some figures out or something, dude? Like, I got to do something for this. Yeah, like when I find out how guys are building stuff to min-max out properly, like I have to relearn the whole game from scratch. Well, Aiden, it is very, very, very deeply appreciated. Just know at least half of that is going for more test clips for later streams. Well, it's like right now, I'm running Diablo 3, right? And so I decided to run a new build. I have not run a Witch Doctor before, and then I found out the Witch Doctor Spirit Barrage build is a shitload of fun. However, I am capped out on how much difficulty I can pile on there, and I'm gonna have to go online and look at how to min-max the build and get it running right. Tactical, yes. Seasonal character. Seasonal character. I like running seasons now for the visions. And the Ultra Rights. Yeah, like normally I'm running the spin to win monk or the spin to win barbarian. One thing that I always love is the Captain America Paladin. God, do I love Captain America Paladin? Okay. Yeah, it's like right now, the Witch Doctor I've got, I made it through, I believe, level 83 Greater Rift, and I've got to get up to 90. Yeah, see, like my old system is getting approximately identical results. I did not get to play Diablo 2. The only reason I played Diablo 3 is my brother got me into it when we were playing on the Switch. I do have we'll be streaming for a little while longer for sure. We've done a handful of light passes. That didn't do it. Mike James, what's going on, man? How you doing? Man, that is so bad. Mike, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. We have somehow shifted from edge retention testing to me learning some stuff about sharpening. So we've been having a good time. Yeah, this steel is utter trash. We have got the Camillus Wedge. Camillus Wedge. And again, just to give you some background, the same system used to sharpen this was used to sharpen this, and the same strops that we just used, the Temu Diamond Paste strops, were used on this. Okay? Much beefier, much thicker blade. So it's not like I don't know how to get some results sharpening by any stretch of the imagination. As a matter of fact, the factory edge on this thing was super fucked up, so I fixed that. Oh, that's the first time I've done that. That's the first time I've ever done that, you guys. Yeah, Lacey, I'm looking forward to seeing your take on that thing and what kind of results you get out of it, because, man. Yeah, that's the first time I pulled one of those up. Speaking of erasers, where the hell is my eraser? And what's hilarious is this mossy oak, which, by the way, I have got the only one of these on the planet that's been bearing swapped. Yeah, like I am gobsmacked at how bad this is and how badly it did. I am gobsmacked. We think this might be 3CR. We're not 100% on that. Like, it's unidentified. You know, this was basically a $3.57 knife. If you break it down for cost per knife, whenever I bought this gift set. Somewhere I actually have an eraser for cleaning up stuff like this. I brought it over specifically to do that. And I don't know where it is. Where'd that thing go? You know what? Because it can't get any worse. Because it can't get any worse. All right, Tactical Llama. Have a good one. Jerry, appreciate you dropping by, man. Have a good one. Because it can't get any worse. Oh. Oh. Oh, Lacey, that is awesome. That is awesome, Lacey. Yeah, we're going to Bavarian edge this thing. Lacey, I am sorry that your migraine is actively forming right now. So sorry. Hopefully there aren't children that can see this. Oh, believe me, I hate these things too, man. I bought this way back before I got back into knives. I didn't really understand how it could possibly do a decent job, but I was like, you know what? We'll try it. I bought a whole bunch of sharpening systems, and this is before the Work Sharp Kin Onion belt grinder was a thing. We keep this thing here to teach the knives a lesson. All right, if the knives can't be sharpened, they get the Bavarian edge. They get the Bavarian edge. Nope. So this is definitely a Hall of Shame contender right here. My God. Billy Sheely, I hope your mom shaves her 17-inch long pubes. No, I have. There's a new Bavarian edge? Holy shit. Really? And again, just for reference, all right, before I had much in the way of practice with this emulsion and all that, I touched the edge up on the 154 cm on this with those strops. Why do I always try the serrated edge? How slow can I go? Yeah. Oh, believe me, like this is auditory porn. I'm not sure if it can whittle hair. Let me see if I can extract a single hair and at least attempt. Because I'm not exactly sure. I'm sure he's going in on super steels. Shane, I probably could shave with it. Joseph Lee, what's up? How are you doing? This is indeed my Sheepdog XL. Yeah, we're definitely not doing the Outdoors 55 thing. Yeah, it might be easy to do the hair whittle if you know what you're doing, but I obviously don't know what I'm doing. I'll flip this around backwards. Well, my hair is like newborn infant fine thin. So it was already going to be hard to do with this anyways. Yeah, dude, like my hair is baby fine. Like it is baby fine. It always has run on a little bit more of the oily side. It is not coarse whatsoever. It is not coarse. All right, we will put away this offensive thing. Children might be watching. I'll tell you what I do need to do. What I do need to do is probably sharpen this thing. Then again, so we got some 3V right here. This may just need to be stropped. I thought we were going to have to grind a whole new edge on this thing, but we may just need to strop it. So is 3V supposed to be a good high HRC steel, or like CPM 3V? Is that supposed to be a good high HRC steel, or what? Like, I don't know anything about 3V, like edge retention or toughness. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Like, I'd like to find some higher HRC stuff to screw around with, but like the Magna Cut that I got didn't seem to be that high of an HRC. The D2 all the D2 I've done, for the most part, seems to be the highest HRC stuff that I do. Like, this live stream has turned into nothing but flaunting Lacey's diamond emulsion more than anything else. What is the Delta? How are you doing, man? What is going on, dude? Yeah, well, I mean, Joseph, one wall that I run into pretty hard is going to be budget. Like I am basically, the channel is starting to cover its own costs, just now starting. Ah, very cool, Lacey. But yeah, the channel has just started to pay for itself a little bit, and like it's gonna have to build up for a while longer before it's gonna have to build up for a while longer before I'm able to look at let's take a swing at a $300 knife. Let's take a swing at something crazy, you know, like nice. What is the Delta? Like, one thing that we're looking at right now is the Spyderco Sage and Rex 121, just because the guys want to see me suffer. on the edge retention testing on that. But that is $300. That is a $300 swing to take. All right, so. Yeah, so now that this is starting to get broken in, the strop's starting to get happy. I can feel it pull against the steel. Yeah, it's taken a little bit of time for that grab to really start being noticeable. Like it was just kind of sliding, and now it's starting to grab and function the way I would have expected it to. But I think we also had a need for the leather to get broken in too. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought about the leather having what you call it, the tanning oil still in it. But you know, it's just one of those things when you run into it, you're like, oh, that makes sense now. Yeah, Lacey, I will probably at the end of the month hit you up for some strops. Some strops that are going to work good with your compound that you know are good. Um, 'Cause if the money's going to go somewhere. Yeah, I said it's kind of one of those things where the Mark, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, concrete floor, boo boo. Concrete floor. So Joseph, Lacey makes and sells diamond emulsion to go on your strops. Mine just came in today. This is my first time using them. That's part of why Lacey's in here and kind of walking me through all this stuff and how we wound up on a sharpening stream instead of a edge retention stream. But like if you look up Cutting Lace EDC on Instagram, I believe, you can get a link off to her shop on Blade Binge, where you can buy these. They're like 23 bucks a bottle. This is like 23 bucks a bottle. And Anderson, I appreciate that. And I mean, it's a really good price for what you're getting because this is enough spray to last you a long ass damn time. A long ass time. And I mean, this stuff is working great. Like, I can get my edges this sharp on my own system, but nowhere near this quickly. Nowhere near this quickly. I tell you what, Punisher, when I had my wisdom teeth yanked and I had all but 9 of my teeth pulled, let me tell you right now, mashed potatoes, all the way. Fucking potatoes, all the way, all the time. got our giveaway beggar back in here. Yeah, I mean, I tried doing the ice cream and the jello thing and all that shit, but I was just fucking hungry 24/7. It's like I need something to gorge myself on that's easy to eat, and it's right there. Danielle, no, you are not. Doobie Doo Bois comes in here and keeps demanding stuff be given away. Like every time he's in here. This is the giveaway, right? This is the giveaway, right? Is this the giveaway? This is the giveaway, right? Every fucking time. Yeah, mine was a combination of bad genetics and poor maintenance back during my active addiction days. Like, you know, my mom's side of the family, their teeth are all as soft as chalk. And then, you know, my active addiction days, especially that last couple of years there, whenever I was abusing tramadol, like it was going out of style, going through them like Skittles, basically. About all I ate was the pastel Twizzlers that were all kinds of different flavors and Dr. Pepper. And that'd be everything I ate for about 2.5 weeks until my prescription ran out. And then I'd have to switch over to drinking because I was out of tramadol. And then it was like back to regular food for a week or so. And then I get more tramadol and it was back on the Dr. Pepper and Twizzlers. Yeah, remember back before it was regulated when they're just like, well, how many do you need? It's like, oh my God, you did not just ask me that question. Oh man, those were the days. Actually, tramadol was my exit. Like, yeah, I've heard some guys say that the rat and magic cut's supposed to have high HRC, and then other guys have been like, yeah, that's bullshit. Yeah, it was weird. Like, I didn't notice my skin had turned yellow for a long time until I saw Christmas pictures from that time. Back about 3 or 4 months after I got clean, I saw pictures from around Christmas, and my work ID was like, fucking shit, my skin was yellow, yellow. Not too dead. What's up? I've had one petrified fish, the beluga, and I really fucking like it. I mean, yeah, I like the beluga. Is it in here? Yes. We got the Beluga right here. I like this thing a lot. It's still waiting on its cardboard slayer session to do edge retention testing. But yeah, I love this thing. I love this thing. The size, everything else. The only thing I don't like on it's the front flipper. But I don't need the front flipper. You can reverse flake off of the fuller right here. And if you got your touch just right, you can centrifugal open it. A little bit tricky to centrifugal open, but it can be done. I believe it's on ceramic bearings, but I'm not 100% on that. Like, I got this one used. This is some part of some stuff a friend of mine gifted me for the channel, and it wasn't in the box, and I haven't gone and looked. I haven't gone and looked at the specs. No, I know centrifugal is not for everybody, but you know, for me, I thoroughly enjoy it, and that may be a throwback from my uncle. He would go out of his way to mod knives so that they would centrifugal open. Like, he would go out of his way, like he would because I mean, this was back in the late 80s, early 1990s, so before all this technology existed. So he would take his lockbacks and stuff a matchstick down in here so that the tip was left hanging out, and he could pull it out and centrifugal open it. He could hold it upside down and centrifugal flick, or he would have it in his pocket with a little bit of tip exposed right here, so he could grab it and yank it out and get the wave style function and open it on its way out of the pocket, which that was sketch as fuck. Nope, no centrifugal. Like, that was sketchy as fuck. You know, like, I don't carry any of those knives that he had. Let's see. Yeah. This is his buck 110, and I know at one point he had a piece of a matchstick jammed down in here just to keep the tip poking out a bit, so that yeah, he could grab it and wave it open in his pocket. And this one, if you do it just right, will centrifugal open, tip down like that. Yeah, Buck's a rather new company. They're a rather new company. But like this thing, I don't want this in my pocket with it flopping open like this. And I'm not sending it in to repair it because I'm keeping it as he left it before he died. Yeah, like they're the new kids on the block. They're playing around with this stuff called 440C. I hear good things about it. I hear good things about it. That's what we're gonna do. We were gonna test how much sharper this thing got. 245. 245. Well, no, that one is a 440 model. It was made in 1980. That one was made in 1980, so that's back when they were still on their 440 BS. All right, so we got it down to 245. That's knocking 45 points off it. Yeah, the 440 on that buck performed like 8CR13 in my testing. which is better than I expected for steel that the technology behind the steel is that old. It performed like HCR13, which is actually pretty respectable. That's like, it's right there with VG10, HCR13, stuff like that. Gamer Phil, what's up? How you doing, man? All right, so let's take these back out because I feel like this might need a refresh. I'm using it quite a bit. Not too dead. I haven't tested S90V yet. I've been holding off on that. I have got a Devo Fireball in S90V. Okay, so I'm waiting to find out whether or not I am doing I'm doing Make-A-Wish March. If a friend of mine is doing his usual charity drive in April for Make-A-Wish Georgia, then I'm going to spend the entire month of March pushing to raise money for Make-A-Wish Georgia, and then at the end of April, when YouTube pays me, every penny I made that month is going to his fundraiser for Make-A-Wish Georgia. So the goal there is going to be, if it's going to happen, I'm going to do S90V. I've got some oh shit, what else? I've got some other really nice steels. I got that Rat 1.5 in MagnaCut. So I've got some stuff like that I'm going to run. It's going to be a painful marathon, but the idea is to keep the stream going as long as possible to raise money for Make-A-Wish Georgia. Mo Hammond. Yeah, I mean, the goal there is going to be to raise money. So the S90V, if that happens in March, is going to be because I'm doing it for charity. There's a very light spray down the length of the whole thing. Let's see what that does. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, that's one of those things, like, that's part of why I am trying to build a platform. One of the reasons is I would like to have something like this pay out enough for me to, you know, be able to enjoy using the money for something. You know, in this case, it's helping pay bills and help keep the lights on, because I cannot tell you how dire my situation actually is off camera. But the other part of that is a big enough platform that when I do something for charity or I do something to help, it actually has a profound impact. You know, it's like I know, like, with my buddy Akil, he has a channel on Twitch. It's BrownLove010, and he does gaming stuff. He'll go in on Fortnite or go in on Rocket League or something like that. And he streams, he hangs out with people. He's created a place for people to be safe and comfortable. Like, if you're dealing with bad family or being just, you know, like the communities that need the support. You know, you're safe there. Your trans people, your gay friends, stuff like that. Like, it's a safe place for them to hang out and just let it out. Very, very good stream. One of the most wholesome people I know. One of the best men that I know. But he has raised enough money to grant, I believe, 3 wishes. I've tried to help him in the past and didn't get much accomplished. About the most I was able to do for him on that was one of my friends was on Forged in Fire in one of his episode. So I plugged him in with that guy, and that guy made a custom knife for him to raffle off as part of his Make-A-Wish drive. I would like to be able to help in a significant way when he's doing that and just raise like several $1,000s over the course of the month to give to Make-A-Wish Georgia on his behalf. That's the goal. I would settle for a couple hundred this year. Actually, we're doing a fresh spray. Silver Commando, the Opinel dead. It's like an hour before it was completely wrecked out. I tell you what, if you guys are interested in helping out with the Make-A-Wish drive, shoot me an email, Not Too Dead. Let me know what's going on with that. Plug me into your Discord. Yeah, shoot me an email. Plug me into your Discord. That way, whenever I do start reaching out to people, once I know, because he doesn't know yet whether or not it's happening this year or whether or not it's happening in April. Like, it depends on Make-A-Wish themselves, and I think whatever he's got going on. But when he knows something, and I know something, then you know, I can start reaching out, because I'm going to reach out to everybody that I can think of to try to help out, see if we can't like pull the community together. So I don't know what'll happen. Like, I'd like to reach out to Bees Blades, see if he wants to do anything to help out. Which Bees Blades is the only large channel that I have any contact with, and that's just because I saw him at Blade Show last year. And maybe he'll be willing to do something, maybe not. Oh, believe me, Not Too Dead, it's greatly appreciated, you know. Every little bit helps, even if someone only raises like 50 or 60 bucks over the course of a month, or 50 or 60 bucks to donate, you know, that's a little more than we had starting off with. Junior the Jeffy, well, you're back. I said, if we're not able to do big things this year, then maybe next year. Like, it's a slow build. Yeah, you got knives, I guess, at gmail.com. It is in the channel description. Not hard to reach. Junior, I am not live streaming tomorrow. I have other things to do with my life. I do 1 day a week. Yeah, Not Too Dead, you're good. It is in the profile. Macario, what's going on? How are you doing? I'm having a great night. Things got weird, and now we're just doing a stropping and sharpening stream. I just got in some diamond emulsion that EDC and Lace in here, also known as Cutting Lace EDC. She makes this stuff. I bought some from her to step up my stropping game, and it came in today, so we're learning about this, and the knife that I wanted to do was unsharpenable. So here we are. And I'm talking to you guys and hanging out and having fun. Oh shit, we hit 100 likes. I didn't even see that happen. Mercario, I appreciate that. I really do. That thing is on the Walmart website? That thing is on the Walmart, yeah, around the cabin. This thing is absolute trash. Let me show you something around the cabin. So if you remember, Outdoors 55 took a look at one of these, and he found out the edge on his was burned beyond recognition, and he had to hog off some steel to get past the burned edge. This thing did awful. About like he got on his, so I started grinding off steel to try to get past the burned edge. Oh, sweet, man. Thanks for getting us to 103, guys. But let me show you how much steel I removed to try to get past burned steel. You see the difference there? That is how much steel I removed. it's still, like, I have got diamond emulsion going down to 0.1 micron. 0.1. All right, Punisher, we'll see you in a bit. That could not get this sharp. All right, I took it to the belt grinder, and just to show you, all right. Like, that's the best we get with that. All right, the exact same sharpening process. The same grinder, the same belts, and older, less effective stropping techniques, like the diamond paste from Temu instead of diamond emulsion. Okay, that's why I say unsharpenable. It got the same sharpening process this did. If the edge didn't get hung up. Nice. Not too dead. I have tested that one. I have. Oh, it's so close. But yes, I have tested that one pretty extensively. And I mean, it did good for 3CR13 steel. I mean, the black and white Ozark Trail, I can't say too much bad about it. It's just 3CR13 steel. I mean, it is what it is. We learned about it. I learned something while I was working with this thing. You know, I'm getting videos out of it. I mean, it's not like it hasn't served some purpose. You know, it's just, it was completely unsharpenable. So, where is it? We switched to a different knife because I spent so much time sharpening that again and again and again, and it didn't work, and I was getting very angry. Like, I was throwing stuff. So we switched to this one. All right, Lacey, I appreciate you dropping by. Thank you so much. Hopefully some people definitely come through and order some more emulsion from you. I am going to keep I'm gonna keep that up as long as I can. But you know, this one got the same sharpening that Formax Scout did, and the same sharpening that the Ozark Trail did, and also would not sharpen. You're very welcome, Lacey. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I will see you on the next one, maybe. But this one, unsharpenable. You know, even with Lacey walking me through how to use the strops to greatest effect and everything else, won't take an edge. So we had two knives in a row that would not sharpen. So we got the Opinel out. We ran the Opinel for an hour. This edge took a crap, which, I mean, it did all right for steel this old. It did all right for steel this old. Shit. So every time I centrifugal this, it hits and bounces and slams itself back shut. That is hilarious. But we ran this one. It actually sharpened up. Like finally something sharpened. You know, you can't really argue with that. Something finally sharpened. So I'll take it. And we just been working with the strops and sharpening stuff for the rest of the night. Is what we've been doing. Oh no. So that Opinel, I loosened the action up way too much, showing a friend of mine how to loosen his up. I kept going past the point I should have and overdid loosening it by way too much. So that's my fault that's doing that. Normally the action on those is very, very stiff. It won't flop open with you like that. And it won't lock shut, but it will lock open. I don't know when the resin stones are arriving yet. Let me see if I can track that thing. Hang on. I'll be back with you guys in a second. Okay, so it says I should see it on Wednesday. No, the Opinel won't lock shut. The Opinel won't lock shut. The blade's in the way of the lock. However, it will lock open. This one, I just loosened up way too damn much. No, it does not lock closed. Let's see if my other Opinel's in here. Here it is. So I've got a newer Opinel right here. All right, this one is carbon, but this one locks open like it's supposed to. There's no blade play. There's no rattle. I didn't mess it up. This one works the way they're supposed to. The lock on this could use a little bit of love. It's a little bit on the tight side, but, you know, I already messed one up messing with it. I'm not going to do a second one. But this is what the Mora wants to, or the Opinel wants to grow up to be. God, I love cold steel. I love cold steel so much. Cold steel makes an Opinel, basically. Or I can't say makes. Cold steel made an Opinel, basically. Wilderness, what's going on? How you doing, man? So if you haven't seen, dude, I've stepped up my stropping game to diamond emulsions. And we tried going in on that second, that Black Ozark Trail. Try to go back in a second time. You want to have your mind absolutely blown? So newer ones do? All right. But, so I went back into the garage and I hogged off more material. Look how much material's gone now. Look how much material's gone now. You still can't sharpen it. It won't sharpen at all. Oh, believe me not too dead, I love cold steel. I absolutely love cold steel. So damn much. One of my favorite knives I own. Like, I own a lot of knives. Top 5. Top 5. I wish to God my uncle was alive to see this. I wish to God he was alive to see this. Yeah, I mean, I gave her what for on everything I had. Calipers, they're somewhere. I haven't touched them in years, so I have no idea where I left them. Yeah, the old twist master. Now the question is, do I need to actually go through and manually sharpen this, which I'm afraid I might. Yeah, 291. I mean, the roughest part of it is around 300. Is do I want to sink the time into sharpening it? And I guess I will. I guess I will. Why not? We still got time to burn. Artsy Cloud, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome. Time to get the old healing box out. Artsy, I am doing good. We are having a live stream. I'm hanging out with you guys. Night's gotten a little bit weird, but that's okay. That's what we're here for. My plans went completely off the rails whenever the first two knives we tried to test were unsharpenable. So here we are. Wait a second. Oh, thank God. All right. We're going to do 18 degrees on this because apparently it's not the best at edge retention. All right, we got a nice even 18 on here. All right, let's mark down this edge. My apologies that the sound of this doesn't sit right with you. All right, Fook, we'll see you in a bit. Around the cabin, we're starting off on 220. That's the lowest grit that they offer for this thing. I feel like Worksharp is making a mistake and not offering like 100 grit or something like that. I feel like they are making a catastrophic mistake. Really, the important thing here is it's flat, like the base it's sitting on is not flexing. But I would prefer it not moving around, but this is the table that I have that fits under the ring light so that I can do this. If I'm going to do this on stream where y'all can see it and watch it happen, it has to be on this table. So this table is going to shake. But if you guys want to watch me do this in real time, I have to let that happen. Yeah, like I definitely mark my I mark my edge, especially when I first start, because I need to know when I'm down to the bottom of the apex. Aiden, I'm not super worried about it. I knew tonight was going to be a slow night as soon as the knives wouldn't sharpen. I'm not worried about it that much right now. You know, getting more traffic would be great, but, you know, I'm not that worried about it right now. You know, this has kind of been a fun little break from cutting cardboard up for hours and hours and hours, just hanging out with you guys and doing something a little different. And of course, learning how to use new toys. Your feelings can never be hurt by learning how to use new toys. I mean, not too dead. I've been doing this for a hot minute with both this one and the old version, the smaller one. Like, I've kind of got this dialed in. I know what I'm doing here. Like I have sharpened a lot of knives on this and the old Precision Adjust Elite, the smaller one. Trust me, the table's moving around a lot here too, but it's not impacting the way it's making contact with the blade. Believe me, not too dead. I like these smaller, more intimate lives where you can actually hang out and talk to the guy instead of having to try to... Ah, Garrett Kataro with the anti-disestablishmentarianism. Nice. I'm guessing that's just baked into your deoxyribonucleic acid. Yeah, I do like the smaller, more intimate live streams where you're not fighting for attention or the dude's not doing anything related to, like, there's no conversation being had there at all. Easy there, Garrett. You're trying too hard now. Oh, no, not too dead. Listen, I like hanging out with you guys. I mean, you know, half the reason I'm here is like for you guys. You know, I started doing the edge retention testing, and it's like it sucked doing it by myself. It sucked sitting in here doing it by myself. So it's like, you know what? I'm gonna stream this, and I thought maybe like 5-10 people would watch, and well, here we are. You know, and a busy stream for me will be about 50 to 70,000 views, which isn't a lot by YouTuber standards, but it's a lot for me. And like, this is another one where I don't feel a burr coming up, and I hate it when they do this. Yeah, I haven't had anything singular video break. Like regular videos, they don't pull a ton of views. Like the shorts, they'll hit around. Sometimes I had one hit like 4,000 views. The live streams is where most of my viewership is coming from. Like on an old channel that I stopped posting on because mental health dictated not going in the shop anymore, I had one video that went like, I think it might be at about 40,000 views now, and that was just supposed to be a throwaway video. Dozer, bro, you already came in here with that. Like, do something new. Like, how many streams have you hopped through doing that? Did you just hop through so many trying to get a reaction off that you forgot which ones you'd already hit? Dozer, did you know that I have like really, really large balls, but a tiny penis? So when I go to the bathroom, I got to pee on my balls and just let it run down to the toilet? Like it sucks? Well, I mean, the thing is in a lot of the groups that I was involved with, I saw some guys doing something that was patently unsafe and wouldn't hear otherwise about it because it sounded like it was a complicated process to make it safe. So I did a video showing the easiest possible way to do it and make sure things are safe. And that thing took off. And all I did was I put that up there so that I could just, here's a link to a very easy way to fix this problem before you fuck your health up for the rest of your life. Please do it a way anyway, but this is the easiest way. Dude, it's just how to line a forge with refractory. It's just putting refractory in a forge, like the easiest possible way to do it, because, you know, a lot of guys showing off how they do it make it super complicated and over-involved. And if you run a forge with no refractory in it, you're basically breathing in something worse than asbestos the whole time. Splitty Diddy, what's going on, man? This is the Work Sharp Precision Adjust Professional. Yes, this is easy enough for a newbie to use. You watch one YouTube video just to get the basics figured out and you're good to go. Because all it is doing what I'm doing here a bunch of times through the different stones until you're on the last stone and you go to strop. Yeah, we're talking about forges lined with kale wool. And when you've got that kale wool or fire blanket in there, if you don't if you don't line that with refractory, you're just blowing those fibers out into the air you're breathing nonstop. It's worse than asbestos. Like, from what I understand about it, the fibers in the KO wheel that are coming out are longer and more jagged than the asbestos fibers are. So I've got a Devil Forge 2 burner, and that thing burns way too much gas to do what it needs to do. You're way better off going to Atlas Knife and Tool and picking up a single burner like the Graham or the Blacksmith Forge. Million times better, unless you're making something way too long for that forge. But like, you're talking about heating up a 2-3 pound hammer billet in a few minutes. Like, those things are so much better. Just go to Atlas Knife and Tool, buy their Blacksmith Forge, call it a day. Put refractory in it, but call it a day. Yeah, it's like that Devil Forge 2 burner. If I've got something, like if I ever make something too long for the Blacksmith Forge, I've got that. But it takes forever to heat that thing up. It doesn't trap the heat too well when you brick the ends off. And like, my propane tanks were freezing nonstop from too much gas being pulled out of them. Well, your refractory, you just need to order some Satanite, and you mix your Satanite up, and I put it in like a coffee can or something and just shake it to mix it instead of getting in there trying to stir it for a half hour. And then you put on some latex gloves. You just scoop some out and slap it around on the inside of the walls instead of like trying to take a brush and meticulously put it in there. You put 4 or 5 layers in there and you're good. Just set a space heater on the end blowing into it. Let it dry out slowly. And then once you had it, like, it'll take you a couple days to get it done right. But after you've done all that and you fire it for the first time at the lowest possible heat for about 30-40 minutes, you're good. You're good. That KO wool's sealed up. You won't have any problems there. No worries. I'm happy to share what I know, but I promise you, if I don't have experience with it, I can't speak on it, and I won't. Well, I'll tell you what, you know what's fucked up is I read a phone book once. There was no plot to speak of, but the list of characters was fucking huge. Oh, Zach, way to pick the fucking ball up and run with it, dude. That was good. That was good. Holy shit. Bravo. slow clap. Jesus. Oh man, that was so good. Not too dead. Kind of the stuff I've had my eye on, I've kind of gotten for the most part. And then some of the stuff I've had my eye on is not new so much as I can't afford it. Like the Hogue Misto is one of those. I want one. The Spyderco Sage and Rex 121. The guys want me to get one to do edge retention testing on. They want to see me suffer. Which I would love to have one of those ready to go in March if I am doing the Make-A-Wish fundraising, but I don't know. I don't know if we'll have it by then. Trying the other newer like, cause I'm never on top of trends for the most part. I just get there way too slow. I have the Frenzy for sure. I do have the Frenzy. Wilderness Bushcraft, welcome back. I don't know if you saw where I showed you just how much steel I hogged off of that Ozark Trail and still couldn't find good steel that could take an edge. But my God, that was terrible. So because we've had such a weird night, I'm just doing a sharpening stream, and we're getting that Critical Mini in 3V that I got from Adam. Nah, you're good, dude. I know you got kids and shit at home, man. Like, I know you got other responsibilities. This should be a pretty low priority for you. But that was the black one. That was the black one. Where is it? Still, did not get the good steel on that. Wilderness, do not fucking do that. I still have the olive drab one to run, and I am so tired of those things now. Yeah, you don't dare bring me another one. Axeman, Knife Man, what's going on? We have had a weird night so far, man. 2 knives in a row that are impossible to sharpen, followed by spending an hour running an Opinel and running that into the ground, and we have been sharpening, and I have been learning how to use diamond emulsion. So that's been our night. Oh no, we are running the olive drab. Like, I do have to run the olive drab. Like, it's there. We got to run it and see if there's a difference. But my God, that black one sucked. Like, it has been a weird night tonight. I've actually been having some fun with the change of pace and doing something different for a while. Can't argue with that. Know the where that gray and red. You want to try that again, dude? You want to try that one again? The Holtzman is in the box for the Holtzman's is in the box for a future run. Hawk Slings, what's going on? How you doing, man? Yeah, like, I'll be honest, this thing is amazing, especially at removing the skill gap. I was gonna say I have the new resin bonded stones coming in, the 1200, the 2000 and 3000 grit. I am looking forward to playing with those so damn much. I am looking to play with those. I'm looking forward to those things so much. It's not funny. Okay. The gray and red Holtzman is in the box for a future live stream. The video that I did the review, like, I've got a video on that coming up tomorrow morning. So that is on the way. Unless I did that today. No, today was the cutting lace EDC diamond emulsion. So I've got the smaller Precision Adjust Elite, and I've got the bigger Professional. The learning curve is virtually non-existent. The biggest problem you're going to have is keeping the bevel the same thickness all the way down. I struggle with that a little bit. And not rounding the tip over by having the stone go to the edge and then kind of flop over a little bit. But the learning curve is not bad at all. Like, the learning curve is just not bad. Look, dude, I was going to get the box, the holder, all that, but it was like, what, 230, 250 bucks? Just 120 bucks for the stones is already eye-watering. I figured I'd be better off saving the rest of the money for a Blade Show. Like, I just need the stones. I don't need the box, but I want the box. But at the end of the day, I just needed the stones. Well, I tell you what, I wish I would have known you had a coupon for that shit before I bought mine. 10%, yeah. 10% wouldn't have been enough to make that much of a difference for me. Well, I appreciate that, Garrett. I really do. I don't know where we're at right now, but we were so close to hitting 5K when I started the stream. I don't know where I'm at right now. Crab of the knife. We have got the Kaiser Critical Mini in CPM 3V steel. I'm just working on a. Yeah, I know, Garrett. Like I saw that. I know exactly what you were doing when you came in. But so this I got in a trade with a guy for the like I got it for the channel in a trade. However, this one is used and it had the edge kind of worn, so we're sharpening it. So when I do carry it, it's good to go. I said, normally we'd be dicing up cardboard nonstop, but this night went kind of off the rails. Give me a second here. Yeah, we're almost at 5K subs. Like, we are so close, like 4.98 right now. So it could be anywhere from 11 to 19. Yeah, y'all do me a favor, hit that like button. Let's try to get some more people in here. Let's try to get some more people in here and get that up over 5K tonight. Yes, you can purchase the case, and I think the universal holder for like 99 bucks. I am gonna talk to Worksharp and just see if they're interested in doing anything with me. Crab with a knife. No, this channel is way smaller than people seem to think it is. I don't know if it's the regularity with which I upload or some of the nicer toys I have. Like the edge sharpness tester alone for a knife channel will make it look way bigger than it actually is. Bartholomew, what's going on? How you doing, man? But just having the sharpness tester and the work sharp in the same place at the same time makes the channel look bigger than it actually is. But y'all hit that like button. Yeah, it's the feetsies. It's the feetsies. Bartholomew, I am sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, Zach, you should probably chill, man. Sorry, but I do not want letting that fly on my conscience. If dude ain't joking. Not cool at all. Yeah, so I figure like we can just go talk to him. I'll wing it, just be like, "Hey, did you guys want to do anything with me? I've been showing off your sharpeners a lot on the live streams, like a lot. Maybe something will happen, maybe it won't, but can't hurt to ask. And if you ask the first time, they might remember you the second time you come up, and the channel's a little bigger, you know. But yeah, it might be the internet, but again, like it, you know, if that is if that's a legit issue, you don't want that on your conscience to find out like. Yeah, you find someone cool, let me know. Like, I have never been cool in my life. All right, Garrett, have a good one, man. We'll see you later. Appreciate you dropping by. Yeah, we're hitting 230, which I mean ain't bad, but I expected better out of the amount of work I put into sharpening this thing. Bartholomew, no, not really. I haven't bought any new gear in ages. Like, I've been mostly self-supporting. All right, we're gonna break out the small belt grinder and see if we can't do something about this. But no, like I make my own shit. I got my own batteries at the house. Like, I don't have to go to the shop to get anything. So, like, I just at some point I do want to buy a new mod that charges via USB-C instead of mini USB like this old one. But you know, this thing. I got one donation from Aiden, which was pretty large, and then another smaller donation to help cover the cost of new test clips, considering how many we burned up. But the sock game hasn't actually happened at all. Just a guest, what's going on? How are you doing? Welcome. But yeah, the sock game hasn't happened at all tonight. However, I have probably burned the better part of 40 test clips because shit would not get sharp. And here we are again with something else that's just not taking that great of an edge. I don't know why I am taking L's like this constantly. It's like, I know I got down to the apex on this thing. No, we did get Scuba Guy. Jerry picked Scuba Guy with his donation. I definitely feel a burr, but it's not super visible. Tip's getting a little rounded. Yeah, the work sharp winds up being in every single damn stream, one way or another. And yeah, I'm liking the new diamond emulsion myself. That is all EDC and lace. Like, you missed her being here. She's kind of walking me through some tips and tricks for how to get the best out of them. So I got to learn more about how to use those. They're a bit trickier than my Temu diamond paste was. Temu diamond paste will let you get away with some bullshit. Yeah, which maybe next month. Peacock, what's going on? How you doing? Maybe at the end of next month, when this month's YouTube revenue comes in, I'll probably be talking to Lacey about picking up a couple of kangaroo leather strops, like some nicer ones than I've got. The $10 to use on $10 strops from Amazon. Seabass, you only need water on water stones. Diamond plates don't need water. These belts obviously don't need water. There's only a certain kind of stones that need water. This ain't it. And I'm not putting enough heat into this edge to burn it. I haven't burnt tips, but like the bevel does round up slightly as you go here, just from it coming to the end of the belt, which I'd love to have more control over, but I'm not an expert, you know? We're just trying to reach the point of good enough for the girls I've gone out with. Look at that, everybody. Garrett's back. I'm guessing you didn't find somebody cool, so you came back here. It's like, well, this guy's also not cool. Might as well spend some time here. So those belts are tensioned surprisingly tight. It's just that slack spot on there is not the best. Like, it's just notorious for rounding off your tips and rounding your bevel up towards the tip. Like, it is notorious for doing that, so I'm not terribly surprised. Now, I will say I wish to God they had a flat platen you could put under that slack spot. And it's just because like the flat platen, you hit the motor on one side trying to sharpen a blade on that flat platen. So like a flat platen that would go under the slack belt part would be so damn handy to have. Anthracite, I haven't gotten anything sharp enough to do the paper towel cut yet. I am not an expert sharpener. I'm just trying to get this sharp enough for me to carry in review a little bit farther down the road here. Now, I am totally willing to try cutting the paper towel as soon as I'm done with the strop, but I don't think it's going to cut the paper towel. Hate to disappoint you, but I don't think this is 3V steel. I don't believe that this steel has got a high enough HRC to take an edge that fine. I'm curious as to what it is, Wilderness, but that means it probably won't wind up on the channel. Yeah, no, it's not cutting it, it's tearing it. Let's see if I cheat and I hold it on this this plane right here. It's going easily enough. Oh, well, something to sharpen knives with that I can actually at least show off on live streams. I've got to get better set up for recording. Jacob, we have got the Kaiser Critical Mini in 3V. I picked this up in a trade with a friend of mine, and it came used with a worn edge. So before I carry it and review it, I wanted to put a good edge on there. It'll be a little while before I get to it, but this night's kind of gone off the rails. So we're sharpening this now for convenience later. And I'm playing with new diamond emulsion that I just got. And this is an upgrade from Temu Diamond Paste. But I'm still learning how to make this work to best effect, because handling this stuff, that Temu Diamond Paste, it worked, but it was slow and it would let you get away with some absolute bullshit. This doesn't really suffer a fool. Not too much, Punisher. Just worked on sharpening the Kaiser Critical Mini for carry later on down the road. Because like this has yet to be carried or reviewed. It's 3V. It's 3V. I haven't. This is my first time sharpening 3V. So I couldn't really tell you much. We got some 14C right here that I did sharpen a while back. So we can. It looks like the 14C might have it beat by just a touch. But that is so nice. All right, let's see what kind of numbers we're posting up. Jacob, I have seen the Civivi pocket knives at Walmart. As a matter of fact, over the course of Christmas, I picked up the Civivi Zizzle set. I did get this one while I was there. Yeah, and I think in about 10 minutes or so, we'll wrap this up. I've kind of run out of stuff that I want to do on a stream tonight. Maybe next week we'll be able to actually do some Cardboard Slayer with Extreme Prejudice. So we got a 156 on the 3V, which is not too bad of an edge. Seems like D2 is still the king of taking an edge when it goes right. $153. So yeah, they took about the same edge. You know, I know this one was sharpened on some different equipment and wasn't stropped on the same stuff, but yeah, I like getting down to the 120s. The 3CR takes a crazy good edge for some reason. Yeah, Punisher. Next week will probably be another random roll. Like, actually, no, next week won't be another random roll. Sunday morning. Sunday morning, you guys should see the bullshit that we are carrying for the week, because it is going to be good. All right, Fook, appreciate you dropping by, man. Have a great night. Yeah, so we're going to be out of here at the top of the hour. And I want to go play Diablo 3 with the wife. Nice. Tony Cifuentes, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome to the tail end of the live stream. We got about 5 minutes left, man. Okay, we got 139. We got a nice crisp 139. So I tell you what, Wilderness, shoot me a text. Ask me to shoot you the link. It's kind of convoluted to get there. And the cool thing is, if you want something different, or you want her to custom mix you your own blend, she can totally do that. Oh, you guys. Like, tonight's the first time I've ever gotten to do that. I've done that like 3 good times now. First time I've ever gotten that. So 150. So Punisher, like, you may already know this, you probably do, but a lot of stores started locking the tied up and things like that because it was being shoplifted to trade for drugs. All right, Jake, appreciate you being here, man. Thank you for your time. I don't know how close we are right now, but I know we are just under 5K subs. Well, yeah, and like we had talked about that earlier, the HRC on 3V isn't going to be that high, but it's going to be tough, and apparently it does hold on to an edge for a while. Oh, dude, that is cool. That's cool, Trouble. I like that. I like that a lot. You know, that's the thing. There's a lot of stuff you can strop with. Before, like, I started getting this involved, I had a 2-sided strop, and I got black compound and I believe gray compound from Harbor Freight, the buffing compound sticks, and just rubbed those on there, and it worked great. Like, it worked fine. Never had a need for it, but now that I'm getting farther into the weeds, I like to see just how fine I can get an edge. Just how fine I can get it, which like I've been trying to do that forever. I've been trying to do that for a while now, and finally got it. But guys, this is the point where we're wrapping this up. I've done everything that I can think of that I want to do tonight. So I'm going to go ahead and go. And I will see you guys next week. Should be Friday. Yeah, Friday. We're doing a Valentine's Day live stream on Friday. So I will see you guys on Friday on Valentine's Day. Keep an eye out for, I believe, Sunday morning. You'll see what we're carrying for the week, and it's going to be a doozy. But yeah, y'all have a great night. I appreciate y'all being here. Drilling Gems, have a great night. And so we'll see you next one. And keep an eye out for the video on tonight. God almighty. Yeah. Wilderness, good night. Illumin, good night. I am signing out.